So hello everyone. Today we will see discussion of AIPMT CSET Maths and Reasoning. So the first question of Math and Reasoning is question number 6. So the question said. So the question says there are X number of coins on the table. Raman and Chetan has take turns to pick 1 to 10 coins in each turn. If the person picking last coin wins, then consider the following statement. So let us understand the question, concept of coin picking. So suppose there is a table and there are, let's say, 101 coins, and there are two people, Raman and Chetan. They can pick at least one coin and at most 10. Okay, so let's say Raman is picking first. So the main question is, how should Raman pick number of coins so that he can win the challenge or the competition, whatever it is. So he has, in this types of question, if the person picking last coin is winning, he has to pick in such a way so that the number of coins remaining on the table are in multiple of minimum plus maximum of number of picking coins is given. Like one minimum he can pick 1 and maximum he can pick 10. So the way Raman should pick coins will be such that the remaining coins on the table will be of the multiple of 1 plus 10, that is 11. So if we take example, let's say suppose Raman picks 1, then there will be remaining coin will be 110. Now Chetan or Chandan can pick either 1 coin or 10 coins. So suppose he picks 10 coins, so the remaining will be 100. So Raman again can pick 1 coin and leave coins in a multiple of 11, that is 99. So now Chandan or Chetan can pick either 10 coin or 9 coin or 0 or 1. If he picks 1 coin, then he can pick 10 coins, so that remaining will be 88. In that way, in the last there will be 11 coins remaining and Chandan has to pick 1. So if Chandan picks 10, then only 1 will be remaining. So Raman can pick that coin and he can win. Okay. And if Chandan picks one coin, Raman can pick 10. In that way he can always win the competition. Understand? So if there are, let's say there are 111 coins on the table. Okay. Raman and Chandan are taking turns to pick coins, and minimum number of coins that they can pick either 1 or 10. Okay. So if let's say Raman pick 1 coin, then there will be 110 coins remaining on the table. Then Chandan can pick either 1 or 10 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. And let's say he picks 10. Then Raman can pick 1 and there will be remaining coins will be 99. To win the competition, Raman has to leave coin on the table in such a way that it is a multiple of 11. That is minimum plus maximum picking. Minimum picking is 1, maximum picking is 10. So so it will be 1 plus 10 is equal to 11. So these all are multiple of 11. So in last, if 11 coins are remaining on the table, then Chetan has to pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Any number of coin. Maximum he can pick 10, and at least he has to pick 1 coin. So if he picks 1, then 10 will be remaining, and Raman can pick 10 coins. Okay. And if he picks 10 coin, at max he can pick 10 coin, then will be 1 coin will be remaining. So he can pick 1 more coin, and he can win the competition. So if we see the question says, if X is 111, Raman should pick first coin. Raman should pick first and pick 1 coin to win. That is, if he picks 1 coin, he can leave 110 coins on the table, which will be multiple of 11, and he can win the competition. In second statement, that means statement 1 is correct. In second statement, he's saying that X is 105. If Chetan has to pick first, if Chetan should pick first and pick 6 coins in 6 coins to win. So minimum coins are 1. Minimum coins that they can pick is 1 and maximum is 10. So in that case also he should leave, to win Chetan should leave coins on the table in such a way that it is a multiple of 11. So he should leave 99 coins. That means he has to pick 6 coins. Okay. So that means both the statements are correct. So answer will be C. So let's move to the next question. So question number 7 See, that's an easy one. The question says there are 6 friends P, Q, R, S, T and U having different ages. Okay, the question is who is the second oldest? And statement 1 says R is older than S. So R is older than S, T is younger than P, S is older than T. Okay, statement 4, only 2 persons are younger than P. Okay, so let's say there are 6 friends, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there are only 2 persons younger than P, so P will be here if it is increasing order of ages. Okay, and T is less than P, so T can be either here or here. Okay, now S is greater than T. If T is here, S can be here or here or here or here. R is greater than S, so if S is here, R can be at most here. If S is here, R will be here. If S is here, R can be anywhere else. Okay, so even using all the 4 statements, we cannot identify who is the second oldest. So the answer will be so the answer will be D. Question cannot be answered using even after all 4 statements. Okay, so now 8th question, it is also simple, or not a simple one, but I do not have to explain anything in this. The simple is 1 plus 1 is 2 and 1 into 1 is 1. We have to multiply both, it will be 2. 2 plus 3 is 5 and 2 into 3 is 6, so remaining is 30. 5 plus 6 is 11 and 5 into 6 is 30, it will be 330. So you will get, I think B is the answer. Okay, we have to identify the pattern, and it depends a bit on luck. Yes, these are coding, these are type of question of coding and decoding only. So let's see the 9th one. It's a good one. So in this question is which is the second largest prime number among them? The question says P, Q, R, S, T are 5 distinct prime numbers. Okay, so the main focus will be on distinct, and the question says which is the second largest prime number among them. Okay, now there are 3 statements. Let's say P, Q, R is equal to 130. So we can write 130 as 13 into 2 into 5. Okay, and we can write PQRS into S is 390 as 130 into 3. Yes, we have to factorize them in prime numbers. Okay, so we can say that using 1 and 2, S is 3 because PQR is 130 and PQR into S is 390. So S is 3. Okay, now see after let's see statement 3, QR into T is equal to 442. It can be written as 13 into 2 into 17. Okay, that means Q and R are 13 and 2. Either Q is 13 or R is 13, then other will be 2. And no, I do not assume 13 is equal to P. I assume PQR, either P is 13, or P is 2 or P is 5, and other two will be 13, 2 or 5. It can be write as 5 into 2 into 13 or 2 into 13 into 5 in any way, but PQR will be among these 3. Okay, either one of them. So similarly we can say if we use statement 3 and statement 1, Q and R should be 13 and 2. So either Q is 13 or R is 13, or if Q is 13 then R will be 2, but we can find the value of T, that is 17. So we have 5 distinct prime number, that is 2, 3, 5, 13 and 17. So we have T is 17. Okay, if Q and R are 13 and 2, then P will be 5. Okay, so it will be P. S is 3, but we cannot identify what, either Q is 13 or R is 13. So we cannot answer the question even using all the three statements, which is the second largest prime number. We know the largest and we know the third largest or fourth largest, but we do not know which is the second largest or the smallest. Yes, yes, 17 is the largest, which is T, but we cannot identify which one is 13. Either Q will be 13 or R will be 13. Okay, understood? So next question will be question number 10. This is a hard one. So how should we approach these types of questions? So first let's read the statement. Okay, A, B, C, D, E are 5 distinct non-zero integers. So the first focus should be on distinct and second will be on non-zero. Okay, and there are integers. So they cannot be 1.2, 1.3. Okay, between -10 and 10. Okay, so first statement is A plus B is an even number and both A and B are greater than 0. Okay, so what we can deduce from that? We can say that either both, we know that odd plus odd gives even number, like 2 plus 5 is 3 plus 5 is 8. Okay, 5 plus 9, 2 is not an odd number, I misspoke. So 3 plus 5 is 8 or 5 plus 7 is 12. So odd plus odd is even number, or even plus even will be also even number, like 2 plus 4 is 6. Okay, even plus odd will be odd. Okay, like 2 plus 5 is 7. Okay, so if A plus B both are even number and A and B are greater than 0, so either both of them are odd or both of them are even. Okay, but they cannot, one cannot be even and other cannot be odd, otherwise it will be an odd number. Okay, B plus C, an odd number, can be positive, negative, same concept. If we take B even in statement 1, then we have to take C as odd. If we take B as odd number, then we have to take C as even number. Okay, D plus E is equal to an even number, can be positive or negative, the same concept will be there, either both are odd or both are even. Okay, on these concept. Okay, so now let's see the statements. Maximum value of A plus B plus C plus D plus E is equal to 37. Okay, so how to identify that? We only know that A and B can be even or odd, but we know that their value belongs to -10 to 10. They all are distinct and non-zero, so 0 cannot be a possible value. So let's maximize A plus B. So what will be the maximum value? A plus B. If we take A as 10 and B as 8, or vice versa, or we can take A as 9, B as 7, or vice versa, it will give us 18. It will give 9, 7, 16. So maximum value of A plus B can be 18, just because they belong to -10 to 10, and we have to, and both of them are greater than 0, and we have to maximize it. Okay, now we have to find the maximum value of C. So B plus C is an odd number. If we take B as 8 or 10, then we have to take C as an odd number. We can take C as 9. Okay, so the maximum value of C will be 9 plus 10 plus 8. Now we have to maximum D plus E. So D plus E is equal to an even number. To maximize it, we have to take it as positive. Okay, so but we have taken 10, 8 and 9 also. Okay, so what can be the possible value of D and E? It can be 7 plus 5. Okay, because we can take odd values also. Both of them are odd, then both of them will give an even number, 12. Okay, so if we take D and E as 7 plus 5, So it will be 39. So maximum value of a plus b plus c plus d plus c can be 39. So this statement is wrong. Okay. Now we have to identify what is the maximum value of a plus b plus c minus d minus c. Now the same concept will be there. We have to identify the maximum value. Okay. A plus b plus c, a plus b can be 10 plus 8 because both are positive and their maximum value will be on 10 plus when they are 10 or 8. Either a is 10 or b is 10, then other will be 8. And c can be 9. And we have to maximize it, but there is negative sign in both of these, minus d and minus c. Minus d minus e. We have to maximize this one also. And we know that both of them belongs to minus 10 to minus 10 to plus 10. So we can take d as minus 10 and e as minus 8. So the maximum value of this will be 10 plus 8 plus 9 minus 10 minus 9. And it will be 9 and 18, 20, 28 or 8. 20, 28 or 18. So it will be around, you can add this. We can take positive value, but there is a minus sign there. Ultimately it will reduce the value of d. If we take d as 7, d and d as 7 and 5, but so it will be minus 7 minus 5. So ultimately this, but if we take as minus negative value of d and d, it will become positive sign. So it will be 10 plus 8, 18 plus 9, 27 plus 10, 37 plus 9. Okay. So it will be around 46 or 45. Sorry, this will be 8. Because even number, we have to take both of them as even or both of them as odd. So it will be 8, not minus 9, sorry. So 10 plus 8 plus 9 minus 10 minus 8. Okay. So it will be around 45. So this statement is correct. Now we have to minimize the value of a plus b plus c plus d plus e. Okay. So we have to minimize the value of a plus b plus c plus d plus e. We have to minimize first a plus b. So the minimum value of a plus b, both of them are greater than 0. Minimum value of a plus b will be when a or b is 1 and other one will is 3. So it will give 4. D plus c is an odd number. So if we take b as odd, either 1 or 3, so c has to be an even number. But to minimize the value of this function, we can take c as minus 10. It will be the minimum value of c to satisfy this. Like if b is 1, we take c as minus 10, it will be minus 9. So it's an odd number. Can be positive or negative. It is negative. Okay. If we take b as 3, c is minus 10, it will be minus 7. Okay. So we can take value of c as minus 10. And to minimize d and e, we can take what can be the value which we can take. D and e is equal to an even number. Both odd number, both can be negative because we have to minimize the value. Okay. We can take both as odd numbers and negative numbers. So we can take either minus 9 and minus 7. Value of c is minus 10. Minimum value of a plus b is 1 plus 3. So you can see that it will not be equal to minus 9. So this statement is also wrong. So only one statement is correct. I think that is the answer also. They are asking incorrect. So it will be two statements will be incorrect. Okay. So next question is, let's see in English. So this question based on Fibonacci series. Difference between A and A is 0, A and B is 1, B and C is 1, C and D is 2, okay, D and D is 3, D, E and H, F, G, H 3, it will be 5, it will be 8, and next will be 13, because it's a Fibonacci series. Fibonacci series is next term is summation of the last two terms. So if first term is 0, second is 1, third will be 0 plus 1, which is 1, fourth will be 1 plus 1, 2, fifth will be 2 plus 1, 3, next will be 3 plus 2, 5, next will be 5 plus 3, 8, next will be 8 plus 5, 13. So we have to identify the 13 terms from the Fibonacci, Fibonacci. So 16th question. Okay. So the question says a cube of side 6 centimeter is dipped into a red color. Okay. And then cut 15 times to produce maximum number of smaller size cubes. So first thing is we have to cut cube in such a way so that in 15 cuts it gives maximum number of cube. So if this one is a cube, let's say, then we cut it one time, let's say in this way. So how many pieces it will give? 2. Okay, if we cut it 2 times, number of pieces 3. Okay, but if we cut it in that way, one cut in this axis, yes, number of pieces is n plus 1, but we are cutting in only one axis. But if we cut in two axes, like one cut is in x axis, another one is in y, so number of pieces will be 4. Okay, so to maximize the number of smaller size cubes, we have to distribute 15 cuts in all 3 axes equally. It will give the maximum number of cubes. So if we divide 15 in 3 axes, so in each axis we have to give 5 cuts. Okay, then it will give a maximum number of cubes of equal sizes. Okay, so then it will become a simple question, only simple cube question. 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 and 5. Okay, so now it's a very simple cube question. It's just it is just elaborating the way we are cutting the cubes, but it is a simple question of cubes of side 6 centimeter. It will be a simple cube which has 216 smaller cubes, and it is dipped in a red color. Only one color will be there. We can simply use the formula of number of 0 faces and number of 1 face painted. Okay, or you can, if you can visualize, only these portions of each side will be single color face. These one will be two sides painted. These one will be two side painted. These one will be two side painted, and these one will be two side painted. Or you can directly use the formula. Okay, so you can use the formula. There is nothing else to explain in this. So if you use the formula, the number of 0 face painted or 1 face painted. So 0 face painted will be 16 into 4. 16 into 64. Okay, so 0 face painted will be 64, and one side paint I think will be 96. So you can take the ratio, no? You can directly use the formula. Okay, so let's move to the next question. There is nothing else in this question. Both of them are incorrect in this question. Incorrect pucha. Okay, so 17 question. Which year will have same calendar as of 1993? To have the same calendar, 1st January of 1993 should have same day as of that 1st January of that year. First Jan of that year. Okay, but the year should be the same. Like if 1993 is a non-leap year, then this year should also be non-leap year. If this one is a leap year, then it should also be leap year. And to identify this, to identify which year will have same number, same day as of 1st January of 1993, we have to calculate the odd days. So the number of odd days in 1993 will be, how many will be? 17. So number of odd days in 1993 will be 1 or 3? 365 by 7. Okay, so number of odd day in 1993 is 1. In 94 will be 1. 94 will also have one odd day. Even 95 will have one odd day, but 96 will have 2 odd days. So we have to calculate all the odd days and make sure summation of it is multiple of 7 or 0. If it is 0, it will be a multiple of 7, and a year should be the same, that is non-leap year. Then we can identify which one it is. Okay, so if I solve this, so 93 will have one odd day, 94 is not a leap year, so it will have one odd day, 95 will have one odd day, 96 have 2 odd days, so 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 97 one odd day, 98 one odd day at the end of the year, so total is 7. That means 1st January of 1999 will have same day as of 1st January 1993, and year is also same, that is it is also non-leap year, so it will be the answer. So it both have same calendar. Yes. Yes. Yes, you can do that. See, this type of question they are asking repeatedly in UPSC also. So when I applied for a job in a company, there are 4 rounds in the selection process. Okay, last round being the interview. Okay, in round 1 to 3, he has to solve a certain number of questions in each round. Okay, if he is allowed to make at most 3 mistakes, at most 3 in first round, at most 2 mistakes in second round, at most 1 mistake in third round, find the number of ways he can reach the final round. Okay, so in first round he can make at most 3 mistakes, that means 0, 1, 2 or 3. In second he can make at most 2 mistakes, so 0, 1, 2. In third he can make at most 1 mistake, so either 0 and 1. or 1. Okay, so if he makes 3 mistakes in first round, so then how many ways he can reach final round will be, if he makes 0 mistakes in second round and 0 mistake in third round, he can reach the final. Or he can make 0 mistakes in second round and 1 mistake in third round. He can make 1 mistake in second round and 0 mistake in third round, 1 mistake in second round and 1 mistake in third round. Or he can also make 2 mistakes in second round, 0 mistakes in third round. Or he can make 2 mistakes in second round and one mistake in third round. Okay, so there are total number of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he make 3 mistakes in first round, there are 6 ways he can reach the final round. At most 3 mistakes. Yes, yes. He can, if he make if he makes even 3 mistakes, he is eligible to go to second round. Suppose he makes 3 mistakes, then if in second and third round he can make either 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 2 0 2 1. In this combination, he can still qualify for the final interview round. So there are 6 ways. If he makes 3 questions, if he makes 3 mistakes in the first round, he can enter the final round in 6 ways. Similarly, if he makes 2 mistakes in first round, he can still enter the final in the 6 ways. Similarly for the 1 and similarly for the 0. Even for if he makes 0 mistakes in the first round, he can enter the final round by this combination, all 6. So there are 4 ways he can qualify first round and 6 ways to qualify second and third round and reach the final round. So 4 into 6, that is 24. So 24 will be the answer. Understood? So question number 19. So alpha, beta, delta, lambda are 5 distinct positive integers. Okay. So alpha, beta, gamma are co-prime. That's the first statement. Beta, delta, lambda is equal to 2 to 2. Okay. We can write 2 to 2 as 2 into 1 1 1. Okay. We can write 1 1 as 2 into 3 into 37. Okay. So beta, delta, lambda. Beta can be 2 or 3 or 37. He can take one of the 3 values, either 2, 3 or 37. And alpha, beta, gamma are co-primes. Co-primes are the number which do not have factor in commons other than 1. So for example, 2, 5 and 7 are co-primes because they do not have any common factor except 1. Similarly, 5, 7 and 9, they are also co-prime because they do not have any common factors among them except 1. 9 is prime, but there is no common factor among them. There is no 3. 3 is not a factor of 5 and 7. Okay, so they are also co-prime and they are also co-prime. So if we take beta as 2, then alpha and gamma will be either 5 or 7 or any prime number. It can or any odd number. So it cannot be an even number because there will be some common factor there will be there. Okay, so and similarly if beta is 3, then both of them has to be some prime numbers, otherwise it will be a multiple of it. They will have some common factor. Or if beta is 37, alpha and gamma can have value of 35 and 39 because 3 odd consecutive numbers are always co-prime. So if we take beta as 37, we can take alpha and gamma as 35 and 39. So that means alpha and gamma will not always be a prime numbers in many cases. Okay, so this statement is wrong. The main concept behind this is 3 consecutive odd numbers are co-prime in in nature. Okay, so if beta is 37, we can take alpha and gamma as 35 and 39, and 35 and 39 are not prime numbers, but they all three are co-primes. Okay, similarly alpha and gamma can equal to 74 because beta is 37 and alpha and gamma can be 35 and 39. 35 plus 39 is 74. So this one is correct. So the answer will be only statement 2 is correct. Yes. Yes, we have to add, because beta is common in both of the statements. So main concept is three odd consecutive numbers are always co-prime. Okay. So 20 question is simple one. Number that can be added to 3932 such that it can be divisible by 12, 15, 21 and 33. We can take LCM of these four numbers and we can subtract it. We will get the answer. I think C is the answer. So let's move to the next question. And 26 is also there. So a car covered one-fifth of a journey with 20 kmph speed, 1/4 of the remaining with the speed x. Okay, and rest of it with the speed y. The question is, what is the value of y? Statement 1, average speed of the car is 60 kmph. Second statement is x is half of y, total distance is 50 km. Okay, so let's solve it. So this is the distance d. He is covering 1/5 of d in 60 kmph. 20. Okay, 20. And remaining is 4d by 5. And he is covering 1/4 of it, that is d by 5 with x, and this will be, remaining will be 3d by 5 with y. Okay, so the question, so what will be the time taken in covering this journey? It will be d by 5 divided by 20, and this will be t2 t1 t2 d by 5. Remaining is 4 by 5th. He covered 1/5 with speed 20, and the remaining will be 4d by 5, and he covered 1/4 of the remaining part. 1/5 or 4d by 5, 1/5 of remaining portion. Oh, sorry, 1/4 of remaining. 1/4 of remaining portion will be d by 5. So time taken in covering this portion will be t1 is equal to d by 5 by 20, t2 is equal to d by 5 by x, and t3 will be d by 5 by y. Okay, average speed will be total distance d and total time taken. Total time taken will be t1 plus t2 plus t3. Okay, and it will be equal to d divided by d into 5 into 20 plus d into d divided by 5 into x plus d 5 into y. Okay, it will be equal to the average speed. Okay, any problem? So he covered one fifth of this of the portion with 20 kmph. So he covered dy5 with 20. Remaining will be 4 dy5, and he covered 1/4 of the remaining with the speed x. So 1/4 of the 4 dy5 will be dy5. So he covered dy5 with x, and the rest 3 dy5. हाँ, d minus 2 dy5. Okay, so it will be 3 dy5. So he covered remaining 3 dy5 with speed y. So time taken in covering this distance will be distance upon speed. So distance upon speed, distance upon speed, distance upon speed. Average speed is total distance upon total time taken. Total distance upon total time taken. This is the average speed. We can cancel the d. So there is no sorry. We can cancel the d. So there is no need of statement 3. Okay. So there is no need of statement 3, and we know there is a relation given between x and y, that is x is equal to y by 2. Okay, so if we put the value of x in terms of y, and this average speed of statement 1, that is 60, we can find the value of x, y, both x and y. So that means we have to use statement 1 and statement 2 to identify the answer. There is no need of statement 3. Okay, so answer will be the C. Okay, we will discuss after the class. I have to complete in a required time. So it's a very simple question of percentage and average. In an examination, there are 30 questions of 10 marks each. A student scored 250 marks, but on rechecking, it was found that wrong marks were awarded to student in 6 questions. If 2 marks were increased in 3 and 1 mark was reduced in the rest, that means net will be 2 into 3 minus 1 into 3, and that will be 3. So net increase will be 3. So if he scored 250 marks, the increased marks will be 253. So 253 minus 250 divided by 250. So I think 1.2 will be the answer. We'll explain question 77 in later part. So question 28. Student scored 260 marks in 2 optional papers of UPSC CSE. So there are 2 optional papers in the UPSC CSE, as you know, and he scored 260 marks. Okay, it was found that marks were awarded incorrectly. 10% marks were increased in paper 1 and 5% in paper 2 after they found that marks were awarded incorrectly. But later, net score of the 2 papers was reduced 5% due to the scaling factor. Okay, so there is a scaling factor in the UPSC when they make marks of the different optional subject in more or less the same. So if you scored around 320 in maths and 220 in sociology, the overall marks by scaling, they will come around 260. Okay, so and scaling, the marks reduced by the scaling factor are divided equally in the both papers. Okay, so that's the basic statement of the question. And now the statement 1, if initial score in paper 1 was 140, so paper 1 has 140, so paper 2 will be, total marks is 260, so paper 2 will be 120. Okay, then the percentage change in the final score of paper 2 as compared to the initial score is negative. Okay, so initial score of paper 1 is 140 and initial score of paper 2 is 120, and 10% marks were increased in paper 1, so it will become 154, and 5% marks were increased in paper 2, so it will become around 129, 127. Oh, 126. Okay. After, when they found marks were incorrectly awarded, they increased 10% in paper 1 and 5% in paper 2. So the new marks will be 154 and 126. So total marks will be 280. And due to scaling factor, they reduced the overall marks by 5%. Net score of two papers were reduced by 5% due to scaling factor. So we have to multiply 280 by 0.95. And it will come out, they reduce 0.95 into 280, you can calculate it, it will reduce the overall marks by 14 numbers. Okay, so it will be around 266, and these reduced marks are divided equally in paper 1 and paper 2. So these 14 means 154 minus 7, that will be 147, and 126 minus 7, that is 119. So these are the final score of the student. Yes. No, not 2. It is saying that divide equally in the both paper, but the later net is reduced by 5%. Means overall score is decreased by 5%. It become 266. So difference between the 280 and 266 14. These 14 marks are reduced equally. That means 7 marks was reduced in paper 1 and 7 marks was reduced in paper 2. Okay. No. So 7 marks were reduced in both the question. It is saying, but later net score of two papers were reduced by 5% due to scaling factor, divided equally in both papers. There is bit ambiguity in the statement, but the main crux is the way of asking is the question is framed in such a way that is saying the equal marks are reduced in the both papers. Okay, so 7 marks were reduced in paper 1, 7 marks were in paper 2. So the net score of paper 2 is 119. Okay, and it is saying the percentage change in the final score of paper 2 as compared to the initial score is negative. So final score is 119, initial score was 120, so net change is negative. So this statement is correct. Similarly, you can calculate in the same way for the statement 2, and I am not calculating it, you can calculate it by yourself, you will find the answer. Okay, so let's move to the next question. The answer will be C, both statements are correct. You can calculate this statement 2 also, it will come around 4.11%. So the question number 29, it's a simple formula question. If you have read clocks and its formula, you can identify this question also. You can solve this question also. So formula is simple. 5x plus minus d by 6 into 12 by 11 is equal to minute. So this is a formula to identify the angle between the hour end and minute end. D is the degree, x is the hour, like 9:45, so x will be 9 and minute will be 15. Okay, so you can use this formula. If x is greater than 6, you have to use positive, and if x is less than 6, then you have to use negative, or you can simply put the value and identify the sign depending upon the d value of d. It cannot be negative, so you can use the sign as per the question. Just simply use this D is the degree between the hour and the minute end, and X is the hour, that is if 9 or 10. If you want to find angle between the hour and minute end at 10:15 am, you have to put X as 10, D you have to identify, and minute will be 15, and you can calculate value of D. So the question is saying difference of the difference between smaller and larger angle. So at 10:15, so the clock will be look like this. So there is one angle is this and one angle is this. This one is smaller, this one is larger. The difference between the two at 10:15 and difference between the two in 9:15. We have to calculate the difference between these two. So it will come around 60 degree. You can calculate by using this formula. So it's 30 is also nothing but Maldives is written as this. So there is simple pattern, m plus 2 minus 2 plus 4 minus 4 plus 6 minus 6. So you can simply calculate this. Next one is next one is 34. Okay, so the question is saying there are 5 different packets of chips, namely A, B, C, D and E, were distributed to 6 children, L, M, N, O, P, Q. So the question is who gets the C, and the statements are Q does not get any if O gets 1. Okay, statement 2, if N gets A, then L gets E and vice versa. That is, if N gets A, L gets C. If L gets A, then L will get E. Okay, statement 3, if P gets B, then M gets D. Okay, and vice versa. That is, if M gets B, then P gets D. Okay, so there are 5 chips, A, B, C, D, E. Okay, and if we use statement 2 and 3, we can say that if either N will get A or L will get A. If N gets A, L gets E. If L gets A, N gets E. Okay, using statement 3, if P gets B, then M gets D and vice versa. So if M gets B, P gets D. So we have distributed 4 chips to the 4 people already. Okay, now only Q and O are remaining. So either Q will get O, Q will get C, or O will get C. But it is not clear who will get the C. So even using statement 1, 2 and 3, we cannot identify who will get the C. Either Q will get the C or O will get the C. Okay, understood? So I think it will be cannot be determined. Yes, answer is D. So next is 35. It is simple. I'm not going to discuss that. You have to only put the formula and you have to calculate the value of this. Answer will be, I think, answer will be 15. Answer will be C. You just have to use these expressions. So 36. So 36, the statements are followed by conclusion. So statement 1 says all cars are plane. So if this is car, this is plane. C, P. Okay, some planes are trucks. Okay, so either truck will be like this or it will be like this. Okay, and if you see conclusion one, sorry, no, not conclusion one, leave it. No truck is tractor. Okay, so if this is truck C and P, so either tractor will be like this or it will be cutting C and P or only P. Okay, so if this is truck, this is also a possibility. And this is also a possibility. Yes, there will be no overlap between truck and tractor. Okay, so this is also possibility, and this is also possibility, and this is also a possibility. So some tractors are car is not necessary. If this is the case, like no truck is neither tractor, no truck is plane, no truck is car. So if this follows, then this conclusion will not follow. So it is not necessary that conclusion 2 follows. Okay, now see conclusion 1. Some cycles are plane or no cycle is plane. Okay, and statement 4 says some tractors are cycle. Okay, so if the cycle will be overlapping with the tractor, so it will be like this or this or this. Okay, so there are chances that no cycle is plane, but there are also chances that few cycles are planes. If this is the scenario, like this is car, this is planes, this is trucks, this is tractor, and this is cycle. Okay, conclusion 2 does not follow, but there are chances that either conclusion 1 follows or conclusion 3 follows. Either cycle will be cutting the plane or it will not cut the plane. These are the only 2 possibilities there. Yes. After the various possibilities, if one is wrong, then conclusion will not follow. We have to identify on that what are the conditions. Only this one will always true. We have to find the always true statements. Like in some tractors and car, there are chances that truck will not cut the Venn diagram of car, but it is cutting the other, cutting the others, or not cutting the plane. There can be any possibility like C, P, T, T, and C by C, like cycle, truck, tractor, car, plane. So if these conditions follow, then conclusion 2 does not follow. So there is not 100% probability that conclusion 2 follows, but in conclusion 1 and 3, one of them has to follow. Cycle either has to cut the planes or it will not cut the plane. So one of them must follow. One of the conclusion has to follow. Okay, so if this is the case, if this is cycle and this is plane, so some cycles are plane, and if this is the case, then no cycle is plane. So either this is possible or this is possible with respect to cycle and planes only, not the others. Other can have different forms also. Okay, so we have to identify in such, we have to make Venn diagram in such a way that it does not violate these statements, and then we can identify which conclusion is follow. So what we can do in papers, we can read the conclusion and try to disprove them using these statements. These statements should not get violated. Okay, and we have to identify which conclusion follows and which conclusion doesn't. Okay, then we can solve the question. So either in this question, either conclusion 1 will follow or conclusion 3 will follow, because in plane and cycles, either this combination is possible or this is possible. There are also only 2 possibilities. Either it will cut the plane, cycle's diagram will cut the plane, or cycle's diagram will not cut the plane. These are the only 2 possibilities in this. So only either conclusion 2 and either conclusion 3 or either conclusion 1 follows. So answer will be the C. 37 is easier one. Average of a batsman is 50 after 35 innings. If average of if average become x after 36 innings, then consider the following statements. We have got the value of x. We can find score. We can use normal average concept, like if let total score in 35 innings is x and total number of innings are 35, then average is 50. So 50 is equal to x by 35. X is equal to x is the total number of total score in 35 innings. If total score in 35 innings is x, we have to divide it by 35 to find out the average. Okay, so we can find the value of x. If let's take it as y. If average of, let y is the total runs he scored in 35 innings. To find out the average in 35 innings, we have to divide y by 35, which will equal to 50. Okay, so we can find out the value of y, that is total runs he scored in 35 innings, and we know the value of x in statement 1. We can identify yes till 35 innings his average score is 50. So average is total score divided by number of innings. So total score, let's say in 35 innings is y, and we have to divide it by 35 to get the average. Okay, and average in 36 innings is 51.25. so let z is the total score in 36 innings. So z divided by 36 is equal to 51.25. We can calculate the value of y and z. Okay, and difference between y and z will be the score in the 36 innings, and we can identify that I think it comes out 95, around 95. Yes, it will be around 95, and this statement is wrong. Similarly, if he scored 149 runs in his last innings, then x is 52.25. so x is the average in 36 innings. We can calculate the value of y. So y plus 149 divided by 36 will be the average x. It will come around, I think, 52.75. We just have to calculate the value of x and z. Understood? 36th inning. No. If his average become x after 36 innings, so 36th inning 35, his average score is 50 after 35 innings, and his average score become x after 36th inning. So the last inning will be the 36th one, not 35th one. Okay, we can calculate the value of y and z, and we can calculate the average. It will come out 52.75, and it will be around 195. So both statements are wrong. So this question is asking about incorrect. Take care of these things. Next is 38. So this one is also easy. Amount x is divided among Tushar, Shubham and Megha. Their share is reduced by 25, 29, 33. Then they have money in the ratio 3:7:11. Okay, so let's Tushar has 3x money, and his share is reduced by 25. So 3x plus 25 will be the Tushar share, and let's say y, not x. 7y plus 29 will be the Shubham's share, and 11y plus 33 will be the Megha share. Okay, their share is reduced by these numbers, and then their ratio is this. Then their ratio of money that they have is 3:7:11. So let their money is 3y, 7y, 11y. The simple things we use in ratio, and we have to add the amount that was reduced in their share. So Tushar's total share will be the 3y plus 25. Shubham's total share will be the 7y plus 29, and Megha's total share will be the 11y plus 33. Share is reduced by 25. after 25 the ratio is 3:7:11. Let's say they have Tushar has T the Tushar's amount is T, Shubham has S, and Megha's has M, and their share is reduced by 25, minus 25, minus 29, minus 33. Now the ratio of this and this is 3, 7 and 11. So if we take total amount as 3y, then we have to add 25 to get the Tushar amount. So we can add all these things and it will be equal to x, total amount. And statement 1, for statement 1 total amount x is 7437, and for statement 2 x is 9537. By using these values we can calculate the value of y, and then we can calculate the share, Megha's and Tushar's share. We just have to substitute the value of y in the required statement, so we will get the answer. So I think only statement 1 will be the correct. Yes, it will be the 3883 and it will be the 1375 in the actual. So this statement is wrong. Understood? So these are the question. This is the question of allegation and mixture. So in allegation and mixture there is simple thing, like if there are two things A and B, let's say rice, they are mixed in a quantity like 5 kg and 4 kg. So the ratio of the quantity mixed is 5:4, and you will read mixture and allegation more elaborately in the class. So in the question 5:4 is the quantity mixed. So the quantity ratio of quantity mixed will be equal to the difference of the price of B and A from the mixture price. So if price of A is, let's say, X, and price of B is Y, and the price of mixture is Z. Okay, so the gap between this, let's say Y minus X, let's say Y is greater than Z, Y is the costlier price and X is the cheaper one, and Z is the price of the mixture. So Z will be greater than X and Y will be greater than Z. So Y minus Z and Z minus X. This will be always equal to 5:4. So Y minus Z and Z minus X will always be equal to 5:4. The quantity, original quantity mixed. Okay. So if we go to the question, so 5 kg of rice at rupees 6 kg, 6 rupees per kg is mixed with 4 kg of rice to get a mixture. So 4 kg will be a costlier rice to get the mixture. The statement is not that clear, but after reading the statement we will get the crux of the question. If the price of the mixture is 7 rupees per kg, price of the costlier rice will be this. So ratio of quantity mixed is 5:4. Okay, if price of 5 kg rice is 6 rupees and price of 4 kg rice is, let's say, X or Y, anything, and the price of mixture is 7, so X minus 7 and 7 minus 6 will be equal to 5/4. So we can calculate the value of X and it will be correct, 8.25. So statement will be the correct. You can calculate, you just have to calculate the value of X. X minus 7 divided by 1 is equal to 5/4. Okay, and similarly you can do this thing for the statement 2. And difference between the statement 1 and statement 2 is this, that in statement 1 we know the price of the mixture, but we have to find out the price of the costlier rice. In statement 2 we know the price of the costlier rice, but we have to identify the cost of the mixture. So for statement 2, if price of the 5 kg rice is 6 and price of the 4 kg rice is 12, and let's say price of the mixture is X, so 12 minus X and X minus 6, so 12 minus x divided by x minus 6 is equal to 5 by 4. You have to calculate the value of x in the statement 2. We just in statement 1 we know the price of the mixture, that is x, but we do not know the price of the costlier rice. But statement 1, in statement 2 we know the price of the costlier rice, but we do not know the price of the mixture. So we just have to substitute the values, and the ratio will always be the 5:4, because this is the only original quantity that is mixed. Okay, you can calculate the value of x and y. You can try it at home. So in this only statement, both statement will be the correct. So both statement will be the correct, but question is asking incorrect statement. So neither is incorrect. Now 40 question. Question number 40. A man buys milk at 90 rupees per liter, dilutes it with water. Consider the following statement. Okay, we have to find the quantity of water mixed. The statement 1 says he sells the mixture at same rate. Statement 2 says he makes a profit of 11.11. So if we use only statement 1, we will not get anything, because we know the SP, but we do not know the CP after dilution. Okay, but if he makes profit of 11.11%, we can use this both of the statement to identify our answer. So he makes a profit of 11.1, so profit is equal to SP is same as the original price, that is 90, divided by CP. Okay, so he mixed milk with water. So if we say, let's say he sell 1 liter, he's 1 liter with 1 liter of milk of 90 rupees after mixing the water. Okay, so what is the actual quantity of milk that is sold? It will be less than the 1 liter, because we mixed the water. So if we identify the cost price using profit equation, we can say that if we calculate this, 11.11 will be the 1 by 9. So if we calculate this, CP will be 81. That means for 90 rupees per liter selling price, he is actually selling 81 rupees worth of milk, because the cost price for the 90 rupees per liter milk for him will be the 81, because he makes the profit of 11.11. Okay, understood? Profit is SP by CP. SP by CP into 100. We know the profit, we know the SP, we can identify the CP. Okay, so CP will be around 81. That means he sold milk worth 81 rupees for rupees 90. So that means original milk is 90 rupees per liter, and he sold milk worth 81 rupees. If 1 liter is of worth 90 rupees, then for 1 rupee we will get 1 by 90 liter, and for 81 we will get 81 by 90 like 90 liter. Okay, so we can identify the amount of the water mixed. We do not have to calculate these value, because question is simply asking whether it can be answered or not. So in paper we do not have to calculate. We just know we can identify the CP, we can identify the liter of water mixed, because we have all the given things. We do not have to calculate it properly, but if you want to calculate, you can calculate it, and in solution I think I have calculated the answer. Yes, the explanation is more or less same. So next will be '45. So the question says X and Y are two stations 800 km apart. Train A starts from X and moves towards Y at 35 meter per second. Another train B starts from Y at 45 meter per second. Now consider the following statements. At 450 km from X, they will start crossing each other. Okay, so let's find out this. So let's say this is X, this is X, this is Y, and total distance is 800 km. Okay, so train A is running with 35 meter per second. Okay, train B is running with 45 meter per second. So if you know the concept of relative velocity, if something is moving in this direction and another thing is moving in this direction, u and v, the net speed, if we consider this one is at rest, we can write the speed of this will be u plus v if they are moving in opposite direction. If they are moving in the same direction, we can write it will be u minus v. So let's take train B is at rest. That means train A will be moving with the speed of 35 plus 45, that is 80 meter per second. And it has to cover 800 kilometer. So how much time will it take? T is equal to 800 kilometer. That write it in meters divided by 80. That will be around 10,000 seconds. Okay. So that means train A will cover this if we consider train B at rest, train A will cover 800 kilometer and meet train B in 10,000 seconds. But in reality, it is not at rest. It is also moving. That means both will meet at 10,000 seconds, but in somewhere in between. Okay. So if they are meeting in 10,000 after 10,000 seconds, so A is moving with 350 meter per second. Okay. So A will move, how much distance will A cover in 10,000 seconds? It will be 335 into 10,000. It will be 350 kilometer. This is kilometer and this is in meter per second. So we have to multiply 1,000. So train A will meet 350 kilometer away from X. They will start meeting. Both trains will start meeting. Okay. This one is moving in this direction. This one is moving in this direction. We are considering it at rest using the relative velocity concept. So the A will be moving with the speed of 35 plus 40, that is 80 meter per second. So the time taken by the A to meet B will be the total distance 800 kilometer, because we are considering B at rest, will divided by the speed, relative speed, that is 10 seconds. That means train A will meet train B after 10,000 seconds. So in reality, 10,000 seconds, train A will cover 35 into 10,000, that is 350 kilometers. Okay. So this statement is wrong. Okay. So statement 2, if length of the both trains is 1200 meters, the distance traveled by the train A to reach Y after fully crossing train B will be more than 449 kilometers. So similarly, using the concept of relative velocity in this, so length of the trains is 1200 meter. So this is a train A, and this is train B. Okay. It is moving with 35 meter per second. It is moving with 45 meter per second. So we have to identify how much time will it take to cover each other. So total distance is 1200 plus 1200 when the condition will be like this. This is train A, this is train B. At that time they will cross each other. So total distance is 1200 and 2400. Okay, and relative speed is 80. So it will be the 30 seconds. So they will cross each other in 30 seconds. Okay, so how much distance will train A will cover in 30 seconds, which will be equal to 35 into 30. 35 into 30. So it will be around 1050 meters. That means it will overall to cross each other, train A will cover around more than 1 kilometer. That okay. But train A is meeting at 350 kilometer from X, and the remaining distance is 450, and in crossing each other it is traveling more than 1 kilometer. That means remaining distance will be the 448.95 around. So it will not be more than 449. It will be less than the 49. Train A covered. Train A start meeting train B after 350 kilometer from X, and after crossing it has traveled 1 kilometer. After crossing B, in crossing the train B, it has covered around 1 kilometer, more than 1 kilometer, 1050 meters. That means remaining distance will be 445 minus 1050 divided by 1000 kilometers. So it will be less than 449. So statement 2 is also wrong. So this is a question of PNC. Okay, 6 digits even number are formed. Even number using digits 1 to 8. Okay, then consider the following statements. 4 into 8 to the power 5 numbers can be formed if digits are allowed to be repeated. So it's an even number. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 6 places. It has to be even. So only 2, 4, 6 and 8 can be there. So there are only 4 possibilities in this. But digits are allowed to be repeated. So there are 8 possibilities here, 8 here, 8 here, and 8 here, and 8 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 to the power 5 into 4. So this statement is correct. 1080 numbers can be formed if digits are not allowed to be repeated. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this has 4 possibilities. This one will have 7, 6, 5, 4 to 3, and you can calculate the sum of these 3, and it will be equal to 1080. So statement 2 is also correct. Question number 47. If there are only 4s and 6 in the cricket, consider the following statements. The number of ways to score 200 is 16. Okay. Number of ways to score 150 is 12. Number of ways to score 300 is 25. So let's check these. There are only 4s and 6s in the cricket. We have to score 200 runs. So how many maximum 6s we can hit to score 200? Is it possible to score 200 only with the 6s? 16 ways, number of ways to score 1600. No. Let's see. We have to score 200 runs using only 4s and 6s. So can we score 200 with using the 6 only? How? 200 is not divisible by 6. So we have to score 1 or 2 4. If we use 1 4, then yes, exactly 200. So if we use 6 and 4s only, then 200 we can hit around 2 4s and 32 6s. So 32 into 6, 192. Okay, and it will be 8, so it will be 200. Okay, can we reduce 1 6 from it? If we reduce only 1 6 from it, then we cannot score 200 because it will be less than 198. So how can we score? We have to reduce 2. Can we reduce 2 6s? So can we, if we score using 36s and remaining 4s, so remaining 4 will be 5, 180, 20. Okay, we can reduce 2 more 6s, 28, and we can increase 3 4s, 8. Reduce 2 more 6s, 26, and increase more 4, 3. Okay, by that way we can score 200 using only 4s. So 50 4s on 0 6s. So total number will be 30, 32, 30, 28, 26. These will be 16 plus 1, because we can also score using 4s only. So total number of ways will be 17. Okay. Similarly, we can calculate it for 150 and 300. 300 can be scored using only the 6s. So 6, we score 300 only using 6s. 4s will be 0 and 6s will be 50. And we can reduce. We have to reduce 2 6, 48. Then we have to increase 3 4s. So similarly, we can calculate for 150 and 300. So for 150 it will be 13 ways, and it will, for 300 it will be 25 ways. So you can calculate the answer. So I think only statement 3 will be the correct. Understood? In a tennis tournament, there are total 4 rounds, including semi-final and final. Okay, 16th player rank 1 to 16 participated. Okay, in the initial 3 rounds, that is till the semi-final, players played according to their ranks. Okay, lower rank player is played against the corresponding higher rank player. Okay, for example, rank 1 was against rank 16, and 2 was against 15, 3 was against 14. Okay, so understood, they are playing according to their rank. So rank 1 is against rank 16, rank 2 is against rank 15, and rank 3 against rank 14, and so on. Okay, if a lower rank player defeats a higher rank player, it's called an upset. So generally in the tournament, lower rank player is rank 16, rank 15, and rank 14. Okay, so if 16 defeats 1, it is called an upset. If 14 defeats 3, it's called an upset. Okay, so now in round 1 there are no upsets. Okay, so let's see what's the round 1. So in round 1, 1 was playing against rank 16, 2 against 15, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, and 9. Okay, and there are no upset in this. That means here rank 1 player won, player with rank 2 won, player with rank 3 won, player with rank 4 won, player with rank 5 won, player with rank 6 won, player with rank 7 won, and player with rank 8 won. Okay. Now in round 2 there were 2 upsets except in the match of rank 1. Okay. So, and question is saying in initial 3 rounds till the semi-finals they played according to their ranks. That means in round 2 the matches will be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and 4 versus 5. Because in saying till round 3, that is semi-final, they played according to their ranks. And it is saying there are 2 upsets in the round 2. So there are 2 upsets except the match of rank 1. That means in this match player with rank 1 won. Okay. And now we have to do 2 upsets. So upsets will be either in the matches of 2 and 3, 2 or 4, and 3 and 4. Okay. So there will be the 3 different cases, 1, 2, and 3. So let's say there are upsets in the matches of rank 2 and 3. So the semi-final will be between 7, 1, 7, 6, and 4. If upsets is in the matches of 2 and 4, so the semi-final will be against 1, 7, 3, and 5. These 4 will reach the semi-finals, and in this case, if upset is in the matches of 2 and 4, then these 4 will reach the final. And if upset is in the matches of 3 and 4, then 1, 2, 6, and 5 will reach the semi-final. Okay. So the question is saying, let's reread the question. So in question it is saying there are total 4 rounds. Okay, including semi-final and final. 16 players of rank 1 to 16 participated. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 till 16 ranked player are there in the tournament. So in initial 3 rounds, okay, there are total 4 rounds including semi-final and final. So that is till semi-final they played according to their ranks. Till semi-final they played according to their ranks. What is this way of playing? That is, lower rank players played against the corresponding higher rank players. That is, till semi-final, if I am the rank 1 and you are the rank 16, in round 1 I will play against you. If I won, I will move to the round 2. And if lowest rank player in the round 2 is rank 15, then I will have to play against rank 15. And if I won in that round, I will move to the semi-final. In semi-final, whoever is the lowest ranked person, I will have to play against him or her. Okay. So in round 1, matches will be in this type. 1 is playing against 16, 2 against 15, 3 against 14, 4 against 13, 5 against 12, 6 against 11, 7, 10, and 8 and 9. And there is no upset in the round 1. It is saying, question is saying. So rank 1 won in this match, rank 2 in this, rank 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now in round 2 they also have to play according to their rank. That is, the lowest ranked player will play against rank 2, second lowest ranked player will play against rank 2, and third lowest ranked player will play against rank 3, and the fourth lowest ranked player will play against rank 4. So round 2 will be 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, 4 versus 5. Okay. Now question is saying there are 2 upsets in round 2. Question is explaining upset whenever a lower ranked player defeats a higher ranked player. If 16 won in this match, then it will be called an upset. If 7 wins in this match, it will call an upset. If 6 wins in this match, it will call an upset. If 5 wins in this match, it will call an upset. If 8 win in this match, it will call an upset. Okay, but question is saying there is no upset. There are 2 upset except in the matches of rank 1. So that means rank 1 won this match. Rank 8 didn't win. Okay. But there are 2 upsets. So upsets will be either in this match or this match, this match or this match, this match or this match. There are three cases. So upset will be either in the matches of rank 2 and 3, 2 and 4, or 3 and 4. If upset is there, that means lower rank player won. So let's say upset was there in the matches of rank 2 and 3. Okay, so if upset is in their rank 2 of 3, then that means rank 7 won, rank 6 won, and rank 4 won. So semi-final will be against this 4. Okay, if upset is in the matches of 2 and 4, that means in this match 1 won, in this 7, in this 3, and in this 5. Okay, because upset is in the matches of 2 and 4. That means rank 7 won in this and rank 5 won in this. Okay, if upset is in the matches of 3 and 4, then rank 6 won this match and rank 5 won this match. So who will reach the semi-final? 1, 2, 6 and 5. And the question is saying they are playing according to ranks till the semi-final. That means semi-final will be 1 versus 7, 4 versus 6. The semi-final will be so the match will be against 1 versus 7 and 3 versus 5. Okay, and in this semi-finals will be 1 against 6 and 2 against 5. Okay, so these are the possible combinations of semi-finals according to their rank and upsets in the matches. So let's see what does the question say. So question is saying semi-final can be between rank 1 and rank 4, and we can see the combinations. Semi-final cannot be between rank 1 and rank 4 in any case. Okay, so this statement is wrong. Similarly, semi-final can be between rank 2 and rank 4. Okay, so rank 2 and rank 4, there is no there can be no semi-final between rank 2 and rank 4. Okay, and the statement 3 saying semi-final can be between rank 2 and rank 3. Rank 2 and rank 3. So there is no possibility of semi-final between rank 2 and rank 3. So all these three statements are wrong. Okay, fourth statement, semi-final can be between rank 6 and rank 5. It is also not a possibility. So none of them is correct. So D will be the answer. So question 49, I have explained this thoroughly in the solutions. I will just give a gist in this. The question says UPSC selected 180 IAS officers from recently conducted civil service examination. Marks of 180 students in 4 subjects, GS 1, 2, 3 and 4 are known such that, okay, 20 students scored 100 marks in both GS 1 and GS 4. Okay, 30 students scored 100 plus marks in GS 1 and GS 2. Okay, 40 students scored 100 plus marks in GS 2 and GS 4. Okay, only 30 students scored 100 marks in GS 3, but they did not score 100 plus in any other subject. Okay, so let's make the Venn diagram of this. This is a question of set theory. So if I make set Venn diagram of this, so this will be GS3 and 30 students scored 100 plus marks in GS3, but they did not score 100 plus marks in any other subject. So it will not overlap with any other subject. Okay, so GS1, GS2 and GS3. Oh, sorry, GS4. So this, let's say this one is GS1, this one is GS2, and this one is GS4. Now the question says 30 students score 100 plus marks in GS1 and GS2. Let's say X number of students scored 30 plus marks in all the three, 100 plus marks in all the three subjects, GS1 and 2 and 4. So 30 minus X will score 100 plus marks in GS1 and GS2 only. Okay. Similarly, question says 20 students score 100 plus marks in GS1 and GS4. Okay, so if X student scored 100 plus in all three, that means 20 minus X will score 100 plus in GS1 and GS4 only. Similarly, we can write 40 minus X scored 100 plus marks in GS2 and GS4 only. See, the question says 30 students score 100 plus marks in GS1 and GS2. That means it includes those students also who scored 30 plus marks in GS1, GS2, GS3, GS1, GS2 and GS4, all three. No, let me make it. Just listen. 30 students score 30 students score 100 plus marks in GS3. Okay, the question is saying that 30 students score 100 plus marks in GS1, GS2. Okay, so this area, whole area, is an area where student who scored 100 plus marks in GS1 and GS2, and it includes area which covers GS4. So there will be few students among the in those 30s who scored 100 plus in GS1 and GS2, who scored 100 plus in GS4 also, but we do not know the value of that. So let's say X number of students score 100 plus in all three. So 30 students scored 100 plus in GS1, GS2, but it includes those who scored in 100 plus in all three. So it will be 30 minus X. Similarly, 20 students scored 100 plus in GS1 and GS4. It includes all those students also who scored 100 plus in all three. Okay, so in only GS1 and GS4 we have 20 minus X, and in only GS2 and GS4 we have 40 minus X. These values 40 minus X, 30 minus X, 20 minus X includes only those students who scored 100 plus in these two subjects only. And if we add X in these, we will get the all number of students who scored 100 plus in all three, in GS1 and GS2, 30, 20, 40. Okay, let's say A only, A, B and C. Let's say A number of students equal to A scored 100 plus in GS1 only, neither GS2 or GS4, and B number of students score 100 plus in GS4 only, neither in GS1 and GS2, and C number of students score 100 plus score in GS2 only, neither 1, 2, 1 and 4, and on GS3 30 students scored 100 plus in GS3, but they did not score 100 plus in any other subject. Okay, so now let's see the statements. So the question says we have to find the number of students. We have to find number of students who scored only in 100 plus in only one subject. Okay, 100 in only one subject. That means we have to identify value of A plus B plus C plus 30. 30 is GS3. Only A number of students scored 100 plus in GS1, B in GS4, C in GS2. So value of A plus B plus C plus 30. We have to identify the value of this. Okay. So statement 1 says the number of students who scored 100 plus marks in GS1 only is 30. That is, it is the value of A. So statement 1 gives us the value of A only, but we cannot use this to identify the value of B and C or the summation of A plus B plus C. Okay, but if we use statement 2 only, yes, 10 students score 100 plus in all three subjects, GS1 to GS3, that is the value of X. Okay, so if we put the value of X here, so this will be 10, this will be 30, this will be 10, and this will be 20, and total number of students is 180. Out of 180, 30 scored in GS3 only. So that means value of all these things, A plus B plus C plus 10 plus 10 plus 20 plus 30 is 150. So we can identify the value of a plus b plus c, and if we put the value of a plus b plus c plus 30, we can get the value of student who scored 100 plus in only one subject. Okay, so that means with using only statement 2 we can identify the answer. So statement can be answered by using either statement. So answer will be A. This question can be answered by using one of the statement alone, but cannot be answered by using other statement alone. Okay. So next will be question number 50. So 6 symbols alpha, beta, gamma, delta, theta, lambda are written on a cuboidal block of dimension 1 to 4 to 1. It is written on alpha is written on the face which has maximum area. Maximum area is the one, oh sorry, minimum area. Minimum area is the one which has the side of 2 and 1. Okay. And it is opposite to gamma. That is, gamma is also written on the side which has dimension 2 and 1. Okay. Theta is adjacent to beta. Okay. So let's make the cuboid. So let's open the cuboid. So it will be more like this. And there will be upper surface. Okay, this one is 4, this one is 2, and this height is 1. So the area with minimum number of the side which has minimum area will be this and this. So alpha is written on the side with minimum area. So alpha is written is here. Lambda is opposite to it. So lambda will be there. Oh sorry, gamma will be there. And it is saying theta is adjacent to beta. Okay, theta is adjacent to beta. So theta can be here and beta can be here. Okay, or theta can be here or beta can be here. Sorry, beta can. Okay, so now let's see the statements. Beta and delta both can be on the face with second highest area. Okay, beta and lambda. So beta can be here, and we do not have any condition for lambda and delta. So lambda can be here. So beta and lambda can be on the areas of minimum, maximum, and second highest. Okay, so the statement is saying beta theta can both on be with the face of second highest area. Both can be on the second highest. So beta can be here and lambda can be here and delta can also be here. So it is also possible. It is also a possibility. So I think statement 1 will be the correct. Okay. Sorry? Cuboid shape is different. Yes, cuboid is different. So I made the cuboid here, no? This is cuboid. I just opened it. This is more like this. I just opened it. It is the top surface of it. You have a cuboidal box. I opened this diagram. Like you have a box. Gatte ka box, okay? You have a box. Just open it upper lid. Okay. So you opened it upper lid. It will be like this. Okay. Then flattened all its sides. So it will become more like this. You can make it this like this, and covered it. So I opened it. Yes, complete flat. So alpha is written here because it has the minimum area. Gamma is written here because it also has minimum. It is written opposite to alpha. And question says theta and beta are adjacent. No, not so confusing. We can use this also, but it is harder to elaborate this. I cannot explain much better. So if this is the side of minimum area, alpha is written here and gamma will be here. And question says theta and beta are adjacent to each other. So it beta can be here, theta can be here, beta can be here, theta can be here, beta can be here, theta can be here. We just have to identify all these possibilities. Beta and theta can both on be the face with the second highest area. Yes, they can be both on. They both can be on the face with second highest area, because it can be opposite. Theta is adjacent to beta, but it is not necessary that delta should be adjacent to beta. It can be opposite to the beta. So both of them can be on the second highest area. Beta and delta can be on the face with highest area. Yes, they can be on the face with highest area. Okay. Alpha and lambda can be on the faces with lowest and highest area respectively. Yes, they can be on the areas, because alpha is on the lowest, gamma is there, theta and beta is adjacent to each other. Let's say lambda is written here. So lambda is on the highest area, alpha is on the lowest area. So it is also possible. Similarly, alpha and theta can be on the lowest and highest area respectively. Yes, it can be on the. So I think all the statements are correct. All four. Okay. So next is 53. So question number 53. So question 53, it says alpha and beta. A alpha B means that A is mother of B. A beta B means that A is father of B. A gamma B is brother of A. It is written in opposite. Okay. Everything is A is mother of B, A is father of B. Here B is brother of A. Okay. A delta B, A is sister of B. A theta B, A is wife of B. A sigma B, A phi. B is A is son of B. Okay. Consider statement R. Consider statement 2. Okay. So this is the question. So the main question is, which of the above statement does not explain that T is the brother of R? Okay. So question number 53. So let's do this. So question 53, statement 1, R phi Q so R phi Q, that is R is son of Q. Okay. So if this is Q, R is son of Q. So let's say triangle represents the male. Okay. So R is son of Q. Okay. Q theta P. Q is wife of P. That is, they are a husband and wife. P is husband, Q is wife. Okay. P beta U. P beta U means P is the father of B. So P is father of B. That means R and B are siblings. R and U are siblings. Okay. And last is U delta T. That is, U is the sister of T. So they all are siblings and U is the sister. So in statement 1, we cannot identify the gender of T. So we cannot say T is the brother of R. R is the brother of T, but we cannot say T is the brother of R. Okay. In second statement, S theta T phi P alpha U gamma R. So S theta T. So S is the wife of T. So S is the wife of T. So T is male, S is female. Okay. And then next is T phi P. T is the son of P. Okay. T is the son of P. So T is the son of P. P alpha U. P is the mother of U. So P is the mother of U. So P is female. Okay. And U gamma R. So U gamma R means R is the brother of U. So R is the brother of U. So T and R are brothers. Both are brothers. But we cannot identify the gender of U. Okay. But question is asking in which of the statement we cannot say that T is the brother of R. So only in first statement we cannot say that T is the brother of R. So I think only option A is correct. So question 54. So it says 8 people L to S are sitting around a circular table facing towards centers such that L is on the immediate left of P. So is it visible? Is it visible? This one. Okay. So statement A is L is on the left of P. So let's say this is P and L is on the left of P. So both all are facing towards centers. So L is on the left of P. 3 people are sitting between L and S. So 3 people are sitting between L and S means L and S will be opposite to each other. Okay. ठीक है. 1 2 3 1 2 3. O is on the immediate right of M. O is on the immediate right of M. Okay. 2 people are in between S and Q. So S is here. 2 people are in between. So Q cannot be here. So Q will be here. Okay. Because 2 people are between S and Q. Either Q is here or is here, but P is sitting here. So Q will be here. Now see, O is on the immediate right of M. O is on the immediate right. If M is facing towards center and he is sitting here, then O will be here. Okay. If M and O are there, then R and N will be there. R and N or N or R. But we do not know the orientation. Okay. But there is also one case. Let's make it here. So P is here, L is here, Q is here, and S is here. Okay. And O is on the immediate right of M. So if M is sitting here, O can be here. It is also satisfying the condition. Then R and N will be here. Okay. So now let's see the question. What does the question says? So question is saying M is sitting either opposite or on the immediate right of P. M is sitting either opposite or the immediate right of P. Yes, statement 1 is correct. N cannot sit opposite to P. N can sit opposite to P. So this one is wrong. Q and O cannot sit opposite to each other. Q and O can sit opposite to each other. Okay. R and N are neighbors always. R and N are neighbors always. This and this and this and this. Okay. So I think only 1 is correct. 3 are incorrect, I think. Sorry? Yes. We have to identify various possibilities. All the required scenarios or anything that questions ask. You can identify the only statement 2 and 3 are incorrect. Statement 1 and 4 are correct. Okay. next is $55. So question number 55. There are two types of people, two type of person, type A and type B. Type A people always lie, and type B people always tell the truth. Okay. Now consider the following statement. Statement 1. If Ram says I always lie, then he is of type A. So if Ram is saying I always lie, if Ram is from type is of type A, that means he always lie. That means his statement is his statement should be incorrect. But he always lies, so it is correct. So how can he lie that? So it is more or less infeasible type of statement. So we cannot identify with which type of person is Ram. If Ram is of type A, he always lie, but his statement should be false because he is lying, but it is correct. So it cannot be possible. If Ram belongs to type B, he always tells truth, but in the statement he is saying I always lie. So if this statement is true, then he cannot tell the truth. So this statement is infeasible. Now statement 2, if Ram says I always tell the truth, then he is of type A. So if he is of type A, that is he is saying the false statement, and it can be the false statement. It is the false statement if he is from type A. That means he can belong to the type A. But if he is from type B, then this statement will be the correct, and he will be from the type B. So either he is from type A or type B, we cannot tell even in the statement 2. Ram says, let's assume Ram is of type A, and if he is from type A, he always tell the lie, and he is saying I always tell the truth. That means he is saying a lie. So that means he can be of type A. But let's assume Ram is of type B. He always tell the truth, and he is saying I always tell the truth. Then it is the truth statement. So that means he can also be of type B. Yes, but we cannot say in this statement which type of person is Ram is. Okay. Now statement 3. Ram says Shyam is not a liar. Okay, then both of them are of same type. If Ram is a type A person, let's say, and he is telling a lie, so Shyam is not a liar. That means Shyam is a liar. The both of them belong to the same type. If Ram belongs to the type B, and he's saying he always tells the truth, and he's saying Shyam is not a liar, that means Shyam it is true that Shyam is not a liar. That means both of them belong to the same type. So both of the statements are correct. So sorry, this one is correct. Both statement 1 and statement 2 are incorrect. Okay. Similarly, question 56. In the following type of questions, a statement is followed by 4 other statements, namely PQRS. Choose the ordered pair of statement where first statement implies second statement, and the two statements are logically consistent with the main statement. Okay. So the main statement is, in geopolitics, France, for its interest, either invades a country or becomes a partner. Okay. So let's see the other state, PQRS. France invades the Pakistan. Okay. France becomes partner of Pakistan. So in P and Q should be followed by when France has an interest in the country. Okay. R says France has interest in Pakistan. S says France does not have interest in Pakistan. If France does not have an interest in Pakistan, he can neither invade nor become partner according to the statement. Okay. So let's see the options. R, P, Q, R, S, P, and S, Q. So both of these are incorrect. If France does not have an interest in Pakistan, he can neither invade nor can become partner. Okay. Now Q and R. If we see R is the first one. France has interest in Pakistan, and then the P, France invades the Pakistan. Then both of them are logically followed by the statement. Logically follows the statement that if France have interest in Pakistan, it either invades or become partner of the country. So if France have interest in Pakistan, he can either invade or become a partner of the country. So R should be followed by P or Q. In option A, R is followed by P. but it's in option B, Q is followed by R, that France become partner of country and France has interest in Pakistan, because it is the other way around. If France, if it is R or Q, R and Q, then it will be also it also will be the correct. Okay, so only statement A is correct. France has interest in Pakistan and France invades the Pakistan. These are logical reasoning type questions. The statement assertion type. Not that something the UPSC asks, but it can ask, it checks your logical ability. So the next is next is 57. Okay, a number of the form 67x 4y is divisible by both 6 and 9. Okay, so if a number is divisible by both 6 and 9, then it means it's an even number, because it should be divisible by 6, and 2 is the factor of 6. So y can have only 0, 2, 4, 6 and 8. Only y can have only these values, and it is divisible by 9. That means summation of this 6 plus 7 plus x plus 4 plus y should be divisible by 9. Okay, so we can identify value of x using value of y. If we put the value of y and we can make summation equal to multiple of 9, then we can get the value of x and y. So for y is equal to 0, x will be the 1. Okay, so if we see the statement x cannot have the odd value, so it is the wrong statement. Total values of x satisfying in this condition is 4, and we can have x values of x is equal to 5, because y we can have 5 values of y. So x will have 5 values. So both statements are this statement is in both statements are incorrect. So option C will be the answer. Now this question, sum of the all numbers between 100 and 1000 which are divisible by 13. Okay, so nearest number that is divisible by 13 and with nearest number which is divisible by 13 and is 104 between 100 and 1000, and farthest will be 988. So we can calculate, it's a question of arithmetic progression. So the total terms will be 69, because 104 will be the 8th, I mean 13 into 8 is 104, that means it's the 8th term, and 998 will be the 76th term. So the total terms will be, including both of these, will be 69, and we can use the formula of AP, that is n by 2 into summation of first and last terms is equal to the summation of the AP. It's an AP with a common difference of 13. Okay, and total number of terms are 69. We can use this formula and calculate the value. I think it will be around, it will be C 3764674. Okay, now 59. It is also a question of AP. 6 numbers are inserted between 54 and 103, including both 54 and 103. I think it is not necessary. This statement is this is not necessary. 6 numbers are inserted between 54 and 103. So if 6 numbers are inserted in between 54 and 63, so let's say 54 is the first term and 6 number will be there, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and next will be 103. Okay, 6 number are inserted between 54 and 63. So 54 is the first term, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8th. 103 is the eighth term. Okay, so we can identify the common difference between is using the AP. So first term is 54 and 8th term is 103. So 103 is equal to 54 plus n 7, n minus 1, that is 8 minus 1 7 into D. So we can calculate the value of D. we will get all the remaining terms. So I think the common difference will come out around 7. So remaining term will be 64, 54, 61, 68, 75, 82, 89 and 96. Now you have to calculate the average. Just do the summation of all things divided by 8. Sum of all number is, you have to add all these things. Average divided by number of terms. Third largest number is 89. Third largest number is 89. So all three will be the correct. Sum of all numbers. Add all these things. Just do simple addition. There is a shortcut, but you have to multiply. You can easily calculate by the addition. Otherwise, you have to use the formula of AP to calculate by using a multiplication. You can calculate with the formula of AP. So the question is asking which of the statement are incorrect. All are correct, so none of them is incorrect. So next question is of profit and loss. A shopkeeper increased the question number is 60. A shopkeeper increased the cost price of a product by 20% and gave a discount on it. Okay, let's say the cost price is 100. He increased the cost price by 20%, so multiply by 1.2, and he gave a discount of 10%, that is 0 multiply by 0.9. So the cost will be 108. Okay, but he cheats the buyer by 100 gram for 1 kg. That means he sold 108. He sold 900 gram for 108 rupees. Okay. His supplier by 50 grams for 1 kg. He also cheats his supplier by 50 gram for 1 kg. That means for 100 rupees he bought 1050 gram rather than 1 kg. Okay. So what will be the selling price of 900 gram is 108. Cost price of 1050 kg is 100. So the selling cost price of 900 gram will be 100 divided by 1050 into 900. 1 gram will be of 100 by 1050 and 900 gram will be of 100 by 1050 into 900. Okay, so this will be the cost price. Okay, and this will be the selling price, and you have to just calculate the profit he's earned by using a simple formula. I think it will be around 26%. Yes, calculation is simple. Do not calculate CP in decimals. Just use it as a this expression, and terms will cancel out each other. So next question will be 65. So it's a simple question of simple interest. Simple interest on 1750 at y% per annum, and simple interest on 2500 at 10.5 per annum for 4 years. Then consider the following statement. If y is 11.5, then SI will be same for both in around 5.25 years. So you just use a simple formula of SI, that is 1750 divided by 100 into y into t is equal to 2500 into 10.5 into 4 by 100 Now statement 1 says y, if y is 11.5, then SI will be same for in and around 2.5 years. Just put the value of y and you can calculate the value of t, because simple interest is same for the both, PRT by 100. Okay, so we have the value of y, we can calculate the value of t. If SI is same for the both in around 3.5 years, then the y is around 17%. So in this, value of y is given, you have to calculate, value of t is given, you have to calculate the value of y, because SI is same for the both. Principal amount is, one is 1750, principal of second is 2500. We know the interest rate of second amount and time period of second amount, but we do not know the interest and time period of the first amount. So both are the variable here, y and t. So we can calculate y and t using the value of y and t which are given in the both statement. This one has value of y, we have to calculate the value of t. This one has value of t, we have to calculate the value of y. Okay, you can do this in. So I think both of the statements are correct, and question is asking about incorrect. So question number 66, it is very simple. Six men can do a piece of work in 12 days. So let's say total work is 6 into 12 man hours, man days. Okay, so statement 1 says 4 men are needed to do work in 18 days. So 16 into 12 man days is equal to x into 18 man days. So we can cancel man days with man days. 6, 3, 3, 4. So x will be 4. So four persons are needed to work in the 4 days. So statement 1 is correct. Okay. Statement 2, 2 women are needed to do the same work in 18 days if women are twice as efficient as men. That is, we have to convert man days into women days. So women are twice the efficient. Okay, so it will be 6 into 12 man days is equal to, we have to done, woman has to done this work in 18 days, so it will be equal to x into 18 into woman days. Okay, so 6, 3, 3, 4. So 4 man days should be equal to x into woman days, and women are twice as efficient as men. That means man days is equal to woman days by 2. Okay, so we can put the value of man days or something, or woman days, we can replace this value and we will get x equal to 2. And in third statement, 8 women are needed to same work in 18 days if men are twice as efficient of men. That means in this MD is equal to twice of WD, woman days. So if we can put the value of it, and then we can calculate our answer. So I think all of them are correct. And question is asking about incorrect. Which one is incorrect? None. Okay. Now next question is 67. No, why 2 days? 6 men can do a piece of work in 12 days. So one man will take 6 into 12, 72 days. If one man can do a piece of work in 2 days, then why will 6 men will take 12 days? You have to multiply this. So this one is also a question of work and time and work. Tushar can do 2/3 of a certain work in 6 days. So he can do complete work in 6 divided by 2 by 3. That is 9 days. Okay. Ashish can do a 1/3 of that work in 8 days. So Ashish can do complete work in 8 divided by 1/3. That is 24. Hers can do 3/4 of that work in 12 days. That is, he can do complete work in 12 divided by 3/4. So that is 16 days. All of them work together for 4 days and 2 of them left. Then consider the following statement. If Tushar and Hers leave, then Ashish will take 3 more days to complete the remaining work alone. Okay. So let's say one day work of Tushar is 1/6. Sorry, 1/9. And the one day work of Tushar is 1/9, and one day work of Ashish is 1/24, and one day work of Harsh will be 1/16. So they have worked together for 4 days. So total work in the 4 day will be in 4 days total work will be 31/36. Just add these and multiply it by 4. So you will get the total work done in the 4 days, 31/36. So the remaining work will be 5/36. Okay, and Tushar and Hers left, that is Ashish have to complete the remaining work. So how much time will Ashish take to complete this amount of work? It will divide by 1/24. One day work of Ashish is 1/24 and he has to complete this much amount of work. So 5/36 divided by 1/24, we will get the answer. How many days will Ashish will take to complete the whole work? So it will be around 3.33 days. So it will take more than 3 days to complete this work. So statement 1 is correct. For statement 2, if Ashish and Harsh and Ashish leave, then Tushar will take less than 2 days to complete. So remaining work is 5/36, and one day work of Tushar is 1/9. So 5/36 by 1/9 will be around 1.25. That means he will take less than 2 days to complete the remaining work. Both of statements are correct. So answer will be the C. Now question number 68. It is of assertion and reasons. Question of assertion and reason. So for 68, statement is Machiavelli said there is no avoiding war. It can only be postponed to the advantage of the others. Okay. Conclusion 1, war is inevitable in the era of uncertainty. Conclusion 2, postponing war can be harmful to one's country. Okay. So war is inevitable in this era of uncertainty. So statement is not talking about anything about the era of uncertainty, but this is a more or less generic question, but it did not catch the crux of the statement. Okay. Postponing war can harmful to the one's country. Yes, there is no avoiding war. It can only postpone to the advantage to the others. That is, it is harmful to us. That is statement. Conclusion 2 follows. Conclusion 3, only war can bring long-lasting peace. But statement does not talk about anything about the peace. So only conclusion 2 follows. Answer will be B. So question number 69. Statement, themes of maximum question in the actual exam are covered from our test, said the owner of an institute. Okay. Assumptions, they work hard to form the question of the test paper as per the latest exam pattern. Yes, pattern can be of latest exam, but statement does not talk anything about the hard work or anything. So it does not catch the crux of the statement. Statement 2, their tests are one of the best for the actual exam. Yes, it can be said that their tests are one of the best because it covers most of the themes. But statement is saying one of the, so we can consider it the correct statement. If it says their tests are best for the actual exam, that it might not be considered true. It is saying one of the best. So statement 3, their tests cover all the expected areas of the exam. So themes of the maximum questions are covered in the actual exam are covered in our test series. So they covered most of the expected areas. The real exam has a predictable question. So this statement is wrong because statement is saying about the themes only rather than the questions. So only 2 and 3 are correct. 1 and 4 are wrong. You can say all the expected areas. all the expected areas are there na, expected is also there na, with all expected areas are there. It is not the correct, we have not covered all the areas, but all the expected areas, and themes of the most of the questions are matching with our questions. Yes, there is a probability that it can be the correct, so we have to see the options. So these questions are always of more or less conflict in nature, but because of expected, I will consider it as correct. So question number 70, it's an easy one. So in the country there are 5 cities, A, B, C, D and E. Cities A and D are in the west of B and D respectively. So A and D are in west of, A is there, so B will be here, and D is here, and E will be here. A and D are west of B and D. Okay. City D is south of C, and city is in the southeast of A. So southeast of A is there. We can write D is here, and E is here, and this is here. So statement 1, 3 cities lie in the northern part of the city D. So 1, 2, 3. Yes, this is correct. 2 cities lie in the eastern part of C. Only 1 city lies in the eastern part of C. So necessarily true. There are chances that B also lies here. There are chances that B also lies here, but it is not necessarily true. So only this statement is necessarily true. Sorry, 70. So only A. Question number 74, last 6 questions. Two containers P and Q containing mixture of milk and water are in ratios 3:4 and 7:2, mixed to form a new mixture containing milk and water in the ratio of 1:1. That is, after mixing both of these, the ratio of water and milk become equal. Okay, then they must be taken in the ratio of. Okay, so let's say water in container P is 3, milk is 3x and water is 4x, and in container 2 milk is 7x, or milk is 7y and water is 2x, 2y. Okay, we have converted the ratio in the actual, but total quantity is 7 and here is 9, so quantity is not same, so we have to make the quantity equal. So let's divide it by 9 and multiply it by 9 and multiply it by 7. So we will get 27x is milk and 36x as water. Okay, and here we will get 49y milk and 14y water. Okay, so total milk will be 27x plus 49y. Okay, because we are mixing both of them, and total water is 36x plus 14y, and both of them are in same ratio, 1:1. So we can calculate the ratio of x and y from it. It will be around 35/9. Question 75. In a college mess of boys hostel, the cost of providing food has some fixed cost and rest varies as per the number of boys. For 260 boys, the total cost is 21,000, and for 520 boys, the total cost is 37,000. And the total cost for the 390 boys. So total cost is fixed cost plus variable cost. So which varies according to the number of boys. So for 260 students, 21,000 is equal to F plus 260 into X. That it varies with X. Okay. For 520 boys, the total cost 37,000. So it will be equal to F plus 520x. We have two variables and two equations. We can calculate the value of f and x. Okay, x will be around 800 by 13 and f will be around 5000, I think. F will be around 5000 and x will be 800 by 13, and then we can calculate it for the 390 boys. So answer will be around 29,000 B. So the question number 76. So if A, B, C, D, E are 5 distinct whole numbers, so most emphasis on distinct, from 0 to 9, then the maximum value of, wait, I think this question is not, this question does not print completely, leave it, there is error in the question. The question was actually AC, AB into CD is equal to triple E. Then we have to find the value of A, B, C, D, E plus E. So question is incomplete. You can try it at home. Question 77. Ram is facing south and turns 45° clockwise. He is facing south and turns 45° clockwise. Okay, so this is a position. Then 135° in anti-clockwise direction. So 135 in anti-clockwise will be this. Okay. So he was facing south and then he moves 45° in clockwise direction. So in this direction, then 135 in anti-clockwise. So in this direction, this is his final direction. He then walks 30 meter and turns left. So 30 meter, turns left and walks 40. After that, he turned 135° in anti-clockwise direction. So he is facing upward and turn 135 in anti-clockwise direction. So in this direction. Then Ram is, so 30, 40 is a Pythagorean triplet. So it will be around 50. So he is 50 meter away from the starting point and facing in southwest direction. This is the southwest direction because this is north, south, west and east. So this is the southwest direction. So answer will be C. So 78 question. Jaspreet and Siraj both buy the same car at same cost on the loan. Okay, same car at same cost on the loan. Jaspreet took loan at 12% SI per annum and Siraj took loan at 10% SI per annum. Okay, for the same time period. Jaspreet cleared his loan 6 months before the due date and Siraj paid the loan at the end of the schedule period. Okay, so R for Jaspreet is 12, but time is T minus 6, T minus half, that is he paid 6 months before, and R for Siraj is 10 and time is T because he paid his due on the due date at the end of the schedule period, and both paid same amount. That means interest incurred by the both is same. So interest incurred by the Jaspreet will be P into 12 into T minus 0.5 divided by 100 is equal to P into 10 into T divided by 100, because they paid the both amount, that is, and they bought same car at same cost, that is same, not sum. This is same, not sum. Okay, so if cost of the car is same and they both paid the same amount at the end of the loan period, that means interest incurred by the both is same. So we can cancel P from here and we can calculate T, which will be around 3 years. Okay, so if T is 3 years, then 9262 500 It is a total amount, that is principal plus interest. So principal is P and interest is P into R, let's say of Siraj, into T 30 by 100 and 9262500. We can calculate the value of P from it. Okay, so I think both of the statement will be the correct. So the time period is 3 years and cost of the car will be 71250 when you calculate the P. So both of them will be the correct. So 79 question. Let's see 80th question first. Nth term of a series is represented by fn plus 1, fn plus fn minus 1. Then the number of perfect square terms for n is equal to 15. This is the expression of Fibonacci series that we have seen before. So if fn, I think this is also misprinted. This is also misprinted. I have to provide f1 0 and f2 as 1. Then we can calculate f3 by this, by adding both of them. This question is incomplete. This is a way of writing an expression. F and my n plus 1, that is if n is 2, then f3 is equal to f2 plus f1. If n is 5, then f6 is equal to f5 plus f4. Okay, so if f1 is 0 and f2 is 1, then f3 will be 0 plus 1, that is 1. So it will become a Fibonacci series, f1 1 2 3 5 8, then 13, and then so on. And then we can calculate then we can see which are the perfect square for n equal to 15. So they will be 3, but question is incomplete because they have not provided value of f0, f1 and f2. So leave it. So question number 79, last question. ABCD is a 3-digit number such that ABC plus DE 5GH. Okay, ABCD, EF, GH are distinct non-zero digits. Non-zero and distinct. Value of C is twice of F and value of C square is 9 times of A. What is the value of G? Okay, let's do it in. So A plus B plus C, A, B, C, D, E, F is 5GH. C is equal to 2F and C is equal to, C square is equal to 9A. So value of, they all have value 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and 9, not 0, because they are distinct non-zero digits. So A, B, C, D, E, F and GH can have values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, one of them. Okay, if C is equal to twice of F, then F can be 1, C can be 2, F can be 3, C can be 6, F can be 4, C can be 8. Okay, this is the value of FC. Okay, but C square is equal to 9A. That means there is a factor of 3 in C. That means only this is the possible value. So C is 6, F is 9, or F is 6 and A is 4 by this expression. Okay, we can find the value of C, F and A. So expression will become A, B, 6, sorry, 4B6, D, E, F is 3, D, B, D, 3, 5, G, 6 and 3, 9. So H is 9. Okay. Now, if G is greater than 10, then 1 will be carried over here and 4 plus 1 will be 5. Then that means D has to be 0 if G is greater than 10. But G cannot be greater than, but D cannot be 0 because these are distinct non-zero numbers. So that means G is less than 10 and D is 1. So D is 1. Now B, E, G. So the remaining values are 2, 5, 6 and 7. 2, 5, 7 and 8. Now G cannot be greater than 10, then, and 8 and 2 will not be possible, 8 and 5 will not be possible, 7 and 8 will not be possible. Similarly 7 and 5 will not be possible. So either 7, 2 and 5. So 2 plus 5 plus 2 is 7. Only this combination is possible. So B and E will be either B is 2 or E is 2. If B is 2, then E is 5, and if B is and E is 5, then B will be 2 and G will be 7. So the value of G is 7. The value of G is 7. So that ends the discussion of maths and reasoning. Thank you. Hello.
Shall we start? Good afternoon, everyone. So we have discussed the CSAT and actually the quant and the reasoning part of the question paper for AIPMT 4. And now we'll begin with the reading comprehension part, right? So let's quickly go through the passages and the related questions. So passage 1 for the question number 1 and 2, the passage is about the digital economy and the relationship between the green total development, green total factor productivity, GTFP, right? So the passage mentions about the two techniques, the DEA-Malmquist model, and the second one is the Solo's classical theory. And both these things analyzes the heterogeneity model, right? So passage is pretty simple. Let's get to the questions. Which of the following best reflects the crux of the passage, right? Statement 1, the development of digital economy has uniformly positive impact across all sectors. So this is incorrect. That is not uniform, right? The second statement is labor intensive manufacturing industries benefit the most from the digital economy in terms of GTFP. No, labor intensive manufacturing industries do not benefit the most, right? The most of the benefits, positive benefits are on the high pollution manufacturing industries, not on the manufacturing industries, right? Third statement, development of digital economy positively influences the GTFP of the manufacturing industry. Right, this statement is correct. The study dismisses the relevance of Solo's classical theory. No, this is not dismissing the relevance of Solo's classical theory. Rather, it continues and enhances the emphasis on the Solo's classical theory, right? Next question. Consider the following inferences drawn from the passage, right? First, the development of digital economy contributes positively to the GTFP in high pollution manufacturing industries. This statement is correct. The study develops a new index system to evaluate the level of digital economy development from the perspective of the manufacturing industry, right? So it develops a new index system which is mentioned in the last 3 or 4 lines of the passage, right? Third statement, the development of the digital economy has a universally positive impact. No, this does not have a universal positive impact, as the index is prepared for the heterogeneity analysis. So we can be drawing this inference that heterogeneous means no universal, yeah, non-uniformity, right? So third statement is incorrect. The right option for question number 2 would be C, 1 and 2 only. For question number 3, 4 and 5, the next passage is about the urban local bodies and material recovery facilities, the MRFs. These MRFs centers are where the dry waste is collected further and separated. Dry waste is collected and separated, right? And these MRFs help to keep the waste in the recycling loop. This is the most important part of the passage, like collection, weighing, segregation and further processing of the dry waste, pre-consumer and post-consumer as well, right? Now let's get to the questions. Consider the following statements and we are supposed to find the central idea, right? The first one is the role of material recovery facilities, MRFs, in India's waste management efforts. So what is the passage that the passage is trying to convey is role of MRFs. This is correct. The primary focus of the Swachh Bharat mission is to reduce the generation of municipal solid waste in urban areas. Nothing of that sort is being talked about in the passage. Third statement, the efficiency of MRF is not a concern for urban local bodies in India. It is a concern, right? How is it a concern? The last 3 or 4 lines of the passage, the question is how efficiently the MRFs work and how their performance can be improved. So yes, their functioning is concern for ULBs and how they can improve upon the solid waste management, right? So only first statement is correct. Question number 3, option A. Best reflects the critical inference. India is actively working to enhance its waste management capabilities, right? There are two things that they have talked, actually more than two things. One is the Swachh Bharat mission, the second one is MRFs, and the emphasis is given on Pearson's law to improve the efficiency and effectiveness of the MRFs, the solid waste management system. What is the Pearson's law that the passage talks about? What is measured improves. That which is measured and reported improves exponentially. So yes, India is actively working to enhance its waste management capabilities. Now, the question is why the other three statements are incorrect. Second one, Swachh Bharat mission aims to eliminate the use of sanitary waste. Nothing of that sort is being talked about in the passage. C, ULBs in India have solved the issue. No, they have not completely solved the issue. Rather, they are working their best for the elimination or reduction in the solid waste and how to manage it more efficiently. Option D, the solid waste management rules of 2016 introduced the recycling of municipal solid waste. No, this is not introduced, rather updated, which is mentioned in the passage itself. I guess the fourth or fifth line where Swachh Bharat mission in 2014 is written, there itself it says that updated the rules. So the fourth statement is also incorrect, right? So for question number 4, the right option is option A. Next. Question 5, what is the most logical assumption? A, Swachh Bharat mission is focused exclusively on urban areas. Can we assume that? First, the passage does not talks about Swachh Bharat mission where it is only for the urban areas or only for the local areas, rural areas, or for both the areas. It is not recommended that you assume this thing, focused exclusively on urban areas. This might be incorrect interpretation. Second one is improving the efficiency and effectiveness of MRFs is the key concern. Improving the efficiency is the key concern, right? So this statement is correct. The establishment of MRF has eliminated. No, this is not eliminated. We cannot assume that because we are still trying to improve the efficiency of MRFs. Solid waste management rules 2016 has made recycling of waste in India mandatory. So the passage does not talks about mandatory, right? We cannot assume that. So only option B is correct. Now for question number 11 and 12, we have a passage. What is the passage? Global food systems and biodiversity, right? This is an interesting passage, right? So what the passage is talking about? Cheaper food paradigm. How do we produce cheaper foods and how is it going to impact the biological diversity? So what the passage says about the paradigm is that the demand of the global food system perpetuates this vicious cycle. What is the vicious cycle? Cost of food production needs to be decreased and there is a great demand for the food which is also to be produced at the lower cost. And how do we do that? Land clearances, fertilizers and other things, right? This is also driving the climate change. And it is not only talking about the agriculture, rather it is also talking about animal agriculture. So how is animal agriculture defined and how is it different from animal rearing? In animal rearing, whatever it is, the cattle that we rear them for the milk and other products without killing the animal. Animal agriculture is different thing where the animals are tamed or reared for the meat. That is how it is also impacting the climate change and global food system and its effects on the biological diversity. Question 11, let's see the question. Which of the following best reflects the underlying tone of the passage? So what is the tone of the passage? Is it optimistic about the positive? No, it is not optimistic. Indifferent? What do we understand with by the term indifferent? Balance means we are not affected by whatever is happening. Neither nor kind of thing, right? Cautionary and critical? Yes. The passage, the tone of the passage is cautionary and critical because it is trying to convey the message that on the one hand, if you are trying to feed the world population, you have to also go for the approaches which are sustainable. Instead of land clearances and other things, you need to have a sustainable approach for feeding the population, right? Question 12. Which of the following is the most logical and rational corollary? What is corollary? What the passage leads to. A kind of conclusion that we can say, right? So what is the corollary? The global food system impact on biodiversity mandates significant changes to the agricultural practices. Why? And right. So these two statements are almost similar, but option B encapsulates the greater picture of the passage, sustainable. In statement A, mandates significant changes. What kind of changes we are talking about? Right. So statement B contains that approach. What is? Shift towards sustainable practices. Mandate, right. So option B is more appropriate than A, right? Can we move on to the next question? Okay, so next passage is about green entrepreneurship. Green entrepreneurs, they are trying to build new technologies which are sustainable, which are less polluting, and the passage also talks about the challenges that they face. What are the challenges? Like green entrepreneurs are comparatively newer in the market capturing, building the customer confidence, and nurturing the new ideas, coming up with the new and brilliant ideas is also a challenge. And what they aim for is to emphasize resource efficiency and conservation, right? Can we see it here? Emphasizing resource efficiency and conservation, eco-friendly practices. They grapple with diverse challenges, including and not limited to entering a new sector, clarifying green technology benefits, nurturing new ideas, building customer confidence, right? This is all that is important in the passage. Let's get to the questions now. Which of the following is the most logical and crucial message conveyed by the passage? Growing trend of green entrepreneurship in India emphasizing on environmental sustainability. This seems to be right. Let's go through the other options also. Green entrepreneurship in India is focused primarily on maximizing profit. So this is incorrect. They are focused on getting new technologies, green initiatives. Third, entrepreneurs in India are moving away from innovative solutions. No, they are not moving away, but they are a bit reluctant. They are facing challenges. Facing challenges does not convey a meaning that they are moving away, right? They are still there. They are trying to get the new ideas and new technologies. Third, the last statement, green entrepreneurs in India are flourishing, as the market is readily accepting. So in this statement, both the things are the challenges, right? They are not flourishing, they are facing the challenges, and market is readily accepting. No, the market is reluctant. It might be because of various reasons, but the passage does not mention it. One of them being the cost effectiveness, right? So for question number 13, option A is the right answer. Question 14, consider the following inferences. Green entrepreneurship in India is an emerging trend that prioritizes environmental sustainability alongside traditional economic objectives. Is this statement right? Are they also focusing upon the traditional economic objectives? What are the traditional economic objectives? Yes, economic objectives are profit making, right? Stability of the business, survival of the business, and ensuring that the product is accepted by the customers. They need to reinvent and reorient and be innovative. So these are the economic objectives. But why do we reinvent or reorient? To generate more profits, right? That is the only economic criteria. Next is green entrepreneurship in India is successful in solving the major environmental problems. Green entrepreneurship exists in India, right? It is not flourishing. It is, the passage actually does not talk about whether they are profit making or not, right? Or whether they have been successful in solving the issues of what we say, environmental problems. So this successful is not, but otherwise if the statement had been green entrepreneurship in India is significantly contributing. Now, okay, है ना? So we need to cross check with the passage, the tone of the passage, whether they are significantly contributing. We don't think so. The passage says they are trying to contribute to solve the issues of environmental problems. It is still in the nascent phase, the developing phase. Still they are also facing the challenges. They need support from the public and private sectors still, because they are entrepreneurs. They are bringing new things into the market. Their acceptability is also a question. The cost of the new technology is also the question for the end users and customers, right? So if they are contributing, yes, they are trying to contribute. Significantly contributing, we are not sure, depending on the passage. Third, entrepreneurs engaging in green ventures in India face challenges of establishing market acceptance. So only statement 1 and 3 are right. So option C, right. Next passage is interesting. You read mindfulness. What is the passage actually talking about? Mindfulness and Lord Buddha, 5 methods. The passage has also given the 5 methods. Last method is pressing the teeth and tongue.
Mindfulness meaning is completely concentrated in one activity.
It is one of the fact of mindfulness. It is a meditative technique. There are various ways how you can concentrate and focus. The basic thing that all the meditative practices that we have known tries to teach us, like not to stay or live in the past, not to be too anxious about the future, rather to be in the present times. What is in our hand, what we can do. The past has gone, accept that, and now what we can do to rectify the mistakes that we did or whatever has happened to us. So it's a technique which brings us to the present moment. That is mindfulness. Being calm. If you are calm, you can focus upon the present situations at hand, present task at hand. How to be calm? That Lord Buddha teaches that at least there are 5 techniques to bring your consciousness to the present realm instead of the past or the future. That is the passage, right? Can we see the questions now? Message of the author of the passage: mindfulness practice is effortless and without any challenges. No, it takes efforts. It mentions in the very first line that challenges when there are challenges when persistent thoughts of greed and ill will arise. To overcome these, the first one is replacing the thought with a positive one, and other they have mentioned 5 different ways. But it is not without any challenges. Okay? So this statement is incorrect. Specific mindfulness techniques helps in overcoming persistent negative thoughts. Physical activities are the most effective way to overcome the negative thoughts. Mindfulness is primarily about introspection and self-questioning. So what is the message of the author? Physical activities are the most effective way to overcome negative thoughts, right? Is this correct? No. It is one of the. Both B and C are correct, right? But understand one thing. These physical activities are much more emphasized in statement B, specific mindfulness techniques. They have also mentioned these 5 techniques, and one of them is being physical. The pressing the teeth and the tongue one, right? So option B is the more appropriate one than option C. Assumptions, right? The practice of mindfulness can sometimes be challenging, especially when dealing with the persistent negative thoughts. Mindfulness is a practice solely based on physical techniques. Incorrect, right? Negative thoughts in mindfulness practice are best dealt with by avoiding them or diverting the attention away from them as a primary approach. No, this is not the primary approach, right? So only first statement is correct. Answer would be A, 1 only. Interesting passage. The creativity and knowledge, education, right? Creativity has transformed from a luxury to a necessity, right? This is a very interesting passage, but very easy to understand. It seems to be a lengthier one, but it is a very easy passage to understand. Let's quickly get to the questions. Central idea. Traditional education systems are sufficient in fostering creativity. The passage is all about moving beyond the traditional education systems and how to foster creativity. Traditional education systems primarily focuses upon how to score more. They are suppressing the creativity of a young child. This is what the passage is trying to convey, right? First is incorrect. Creativity in education is only important for artistic subjects. Perhaps not. They are talking about the creativity in other fields also. Like in present day technological advancements, it needs creativity. You need to be creative to find newer things, to invent newer things.
So actually long
Hmm.
because of the lengthy passages, because of the time.
Time constraint, right?
So when I'm reading the passage, I use time and by hurry I'm
Marking the right. So just also see this one thing, na? This lengthier passage also contains 3 questions for you, and every question contains 2.5
the
marks.
calmness.
Practice mindfulness. If the calmness is missing, it will help you, right? Okay, statement C. Creativity is a skill that cannot be taught or nurtured through education, but is an innate ability. Is this statement right? This statement is also incorrect. The author is simply saying that creativity should be imbibed in the young pupils. They should be taught to think creatively. They should be encouraged to be curious about the things. That is creativity. So first 3 statements are incorrect. Only the last statement, the crucial role of creativity in education nurtures self-expression, is the right answer. Question 24. Inference, right? Creativity in education is relevant to a small subset of students. Incorrect. It is relevant to all because it enhances what we say, the self-expression. If you are more creative, you would be much more able to express yourself in a clear, concise way, what you are thinking, what you are trying to do, and other things also. It helps you in writing, expressing, be it in oral or a writing manner. That needs creativity from the very beginning. Apart from other things, apart from music, literature, or singing, or painting, or wood crafting, or anything that are creative, but basic human need is to convey what is there in our mind. So this statement is incorrect because it is for all. Traditional education methods are efficacious in adapting to the challenges. Efficacious means a synonym would be efficient. They are very well efficient. They are good enough to imbibe the creativity in you, to imbibe their potential to learn, to adapt to 21st century challenges. So they are not in itself efficacious. You need something more than that. Traditional education system cannot be outrightly discarded. It is important, but what is needed more? Something more than that. That is creativity. C. Creativity in education will better prepare children for the challenges of a dynamic, rapidly changing world. Correct. Focus on creativity in education will eliminate the need of knowledge. Creativity in education eliminate the need of knowledge. This is entirely an absurd statement, right? Knowledge is there. So only option C is correct. Which of the following best reflects the underlying tone of the passage? Dismissive? Dismissive of what? Disregarding something. Is it disregarding something? No. Nostalgic? Okay, just in the context of this passage, is it being dismissive about traditional education practices? No, but in addition to it, it is also advocating about imbibing the creativity, right? That is this statement, advocatory. Nostalgic, what is nostalgic? Good old days. Easy way to remember. You miss your college days, you miss your school days, you get nostalgic about it. Remembering the good memories, recalling the good memories of the old days. So is it being nostalgic about the traditional education systems? No. Indifferent. It does not matter. Indifferent simply means it does not matter to me if you perform well or if you perform not so well. No, there is a certain amount of relevance that I give, that along with the traditional education practices, we also need to incorporate the creativity among the young pupils. So we are not being indifferent, we are being concerned about it. Okay? So there can be two, that is advocatory and concerned, right? So option B is right for question number 25. For next questions 31, and it is about the tiger conservation. Let's get to the questions directly. It's a very small and easy passage, right? What is the crucial message conveyed? The tiger population in India is declining without any signs of recovery. So are there signs of recovery? Yes, the very first two lines mentions about this. The illegal trade in tiger parts has been effectively controlled in India. Not entirely, completely, or effectively controlled. Rather, it still persists in India. Urgent need for effective tiger conservation strategies, and human tiger conflicts are decreasing due to successful conservation efforts. Conflicts are increasing, right? So only statement C is correct. Question number 32, the inferences. The increase in human population and activities is contributing to the rising conflicts between humans and tigers, right? Statement 2, the primary cause of the decline in tiger populations in India is the natural decrease in their reproduction rates. Passage does not mention this about the reproduction. Third, despite some progress in increasing tiger populations, the challenges of illegal wildlife trade and habitat encroachment continues. Illegal wildlife trade for traditional medicines and habitat encroachment. So this statement is correct. Statement fourth, tiger conservation efforts in India have been entirely successful. Incorrect. So only 1 and 3 are correct, option C, right? Consider the following practical and rational solutions. Okay, implementing comprehensive conservation strategies. Correct. Relocating isolated reserves away from the human populations, impractical. Banning all forms of traditional medicine. This is a very extreme statement, incorrect. Only first, option A, I guess, है ना? Option A, but I guess the solution mentions about option B. So there is a slight correction in this solution. So answer for question number 33 is A, 1 only. ठीक है?
Relocating all away from the human population generally it is
Right, but the passage does not talks about. We do have tiger reserves in India, but this does not say that there is no human population. What about the tribals? Tribals, those who are forest dwelling tribals, they do live there, they do reside there. Those who are dependent on the forests, है ना? Traditional tribal communities. So we also have seen the human habitations inside the national parks, inside the wildlife sanctuaries. But I'm not so sure about the tiger reserves, but this statement is very extreme. Right.
is it on the passage or out of the passage? Because they're asking solution.
See, all these three statements are in context of the passage itself, right? The test is about the reading comprehension. If there is something that is missing in the passage, the author would have asked about the inferences. Yeah, what according to you might be the possible solutions. As long as you are not asked to choose one among the best, all these options will refer to the passage itself, right? Okay, I guess they have missed putting the passage for question number 41. We have seen the passage for question 41, 42, na, about meadow brown butterflies. Can we get to the question directly? What is the crux of the passage? First one is both male and female meadow brown butterflies are equally affected by climate change. Female butterflies are more affected by the climate change, right? So first one is incorrect. The second one is the primary reason for the decline in spot on meadow browns is due to changes in the predator species. No, primary reason is climate change, right? Warmer weather conditions are leading to increase in the number of spots. No, it is leading to decrease in the number of spots on the female meadow brown butterflies, right? Option D, climate change and warmer weather conditions are impacting their camouflage strategies, impacting the camouflage strategies. Of the meadow brown butterflies. So option D is correct, right? All the other three options are incorrect. Question 42, consider the following corollaries. The decrease in the spots on female meadow brown butterflies will lead to a significant increase in their population. This is incorrect. But this is a bit confusing statement because they are still having the ability to camouflage. The passage talks about this, na? In the last 4 or 5 lines, they are adjusting their camouflage strategy to match the changing environment. So they still have that camouflage. They are hard to identify on the brown grasses and the low-lying areas, right? But increase in their population is a little doubted one because the spots were there to attract the male meadow brown butterflies, right? So statement 1 is incorrect. Statement 2, due to climate change, wildlife species like meadow brown butterflies may undergo physical adaptations to better suit their changing environments. This is correct. The changing in the number of spots of the meadow brown butterflies indicates a global decrease in butterfly population. Might not be the so. Yes, and we don't know about the other species also, na? So we cannot say that there is a global decline in the population. So statement 3 is incorrect. So right answer would be A, 2 only. Interesting passage. Neuroscience, brain, how they connect, how they network. How do they network? General principles of networking. Where can we see that? ठीक है? Rather than, determined by biological features of an individual organism. Right? Now the questions would be simple. Inferences. Right. The biological features play no role. This statement is incorrect here itself. They plays a role. The social interactions primarily determine. Social interactions determine, but primarily is a very extreme statement. The formation of connections among neurons is influenced by networking principles and self-organization, not just by the biological characteristics of the organs. This statement is correct. Statement 4, the principles guiding the formation of neural connections in the brain are similar to those social interactions.
It is not ignoring completely.
Yes, it is not. This is what the first statement, na? Biological features play no role. Incorrect. Only the biological characteristics play a role. Incorrect. They play a role, but it depends. The significance is not discussed. It is one of the part that plays a role. These both things play no role, biological features, and not just by the biological features. Not only this, but apart from this, there are other factors also, not just. The formation of connections among neurons is influenced by networking principles and self-organization, right? Not just by the biological characteristics of the organism. So the second part of the statement is actually leading to the first part of this statement. See, the formation of connections among neurons is influenced not only by the biological characteristics of the organism, but also by networking principles and self-organization. That seems to be easy to comprehend statement. No? This is the statement, right? The principles guiding the formation of neural connections in the brain are similar to those social interactions, right? So only statement 3 and 4 are correct, option C. Which of the following best reflects the crux of the message or crux of the passage? Connectivity among neurons in the brain is influenced by the general principles of networking and self-organization. The Hebbian model of neurons that fire together, wire together is disapproved. Is it disapproved? No, that was approved. Right? Social interactions are the key factor. Biological connections are the key factor. None of them is the key factor, but yes, they both are equally important. So statement C is incorrect. So statement D, similar thing, biological features, sole determinants, no, incorrect. So only option A is correct. Next passage about electric vehicles, right? So what the passage is talking about? Primary issues in the mining and processing of rare earth minerals. Involves energy intensive process contributing to carbon emissions. While EVs, the batteries used in EVs reduce the reliance on fossil fuels, their production and eventual disposal or recycling are environmentally taxing. Matlab they are not environment friendly. Okay? So this is the crux, the inherent point that the author is trying to make. Let us see the questions. Message of the author. Right? The impact of mining and processing materials for EV batteries and the issues related to their life cycle. This is the most important point that the author is trying to convey, that EVs are good, but they are not sustainable. There are issues with the mining of critical minerals, the disposing of EVs after their life cycle, and other things. Statement B, electric vehicles are more harmful to the environment. Nothing of such point is discussed in the passage. The primary point is the recycling process for EV batteries are highly efficient. Incorrect statement, they are doubtful. The electricity used to charge EVs is predominantly derived from nothing of that sort is discussed in this passage, right? So only statement A is correct. Inferences, right? Shift to EVs is not a complete solution to environmental issues. Statement 1 is correct. Electric vehicles contribute more to the pollution and carbon emissions. Incorrect statement. Recycling of EV batteries is currently so efficient. Incorrect. So only option 1, statement 1 is correct. Right answer is option A. Okay, so I guess they have missed again putting the passage here. The passage was brilliant. Carlo Rovelli, right? You have heard about this phenomena. The flow of time is an emergent phenomena. This is a very talked about thing. Carlo Rovelli has also published books upon that. And this is a very interesting passage. You must read it, but let it not disturb with your preparation cycle. because for you time is a straight line. You have to stick to your time and deadlines, right? So though this is an interesting passage, you should read it once. So question 61, crux of the passage. Time is universal constant force. Statement is incorrect according to the passage. Mind my words, according to the passage, this statement is incorrect. The passage is talking about the theories given by physicist Carlo Rovelli, right? Statement 2. Traditional Newtonian concept of time is an absolute entity that exists independently of the observers. This is not the Newtonian concept.
Sir, actually this passage, while I'm reading, na, understanding is difficult. But after reading these options, na, I can easily read it.
That is how we try to frame the questions of
Because
UPSC.
after reading topics, na,
Hmm.
to understanding and completing it.
Okay, what you do is start reading the open pages on Saturday and Sunday newspaper also. Right? The additional leaflets that we get in newspapers related to science, related to literature, related to book reviews, related to movie reviews, food critics. Just for a leisure reading, try to read those or go through those passages. So those will be things apart from your regular study perspective, but it will, because we don't get time to go through books. So that will give you a bit of relaxation also, a bit of entertainment also, a bit of something to read apart from the curriculum. Okay? It will help you, right? Option C. Time is not a fundamental aspect of reality but an emergent phenomenon. This statement is correct according to the passage, right? The author says, na, time is granular, composed of individual quanta, much like the matter and energy. Time is not continuous, but rather made up of discrete units. Okay? So option C is correct. For question number 62. Interesting passage. Shaolin routine. Shaolin Kung Fu, and it also talks about physical aspects, Qigong and Tai Chi, breath control, gentle movements, and meditation. Physical and mental both? Right. Now, let's see the question. Which is the most logical inference that can be made from the passage? Shaolin routine is a holistic approach to well-being that involves physical exercises and mental meditation. Seems correct. Let's see, go through the other options also. Shaolin routine primarily focuses on developing mental strength with physical fitness being a secondary concern. No, we don't think so. It gives equal importance to both the things. Hai na? What's the name that they have given? Tai Chi and Qigong, right? Equal focus. Third statement, rigorous physical training is discouraged. It is not discouraged, rather practiced. Meditation and mindfulness are not a significant part. They are the significant part. Tai Chi, right? So only statement A is correct for question number 62. Question number, okay, so the passage is about consumerism. Read the passage. What is it talking about?
More goods
And
because of the social prestige, also because of the globalization.
right, consumerism is the aspect of the economic growth, but the passage is primarily arguing against it, that we need for the need of sustainable growth, we need to limit our consumerism activities. We need to be more inclined towards making technologies or the goods which are long lasting, which have less impact on the environment, and which can be renewed or recycled, or if they get any errors, we can rectify them, like repairing a ceiling fan, or repairing a tube light, or repairing a motorcycle, car repairs should also be given a focus. So consumerism is just a greed, we need to limit it. And even the companies are promoting the consumerism. Every now and then they will come up with a new product. This is the new upcoming upgraded product. Instead of upgrading the previous product, they are bringing a new product. So that is also leading to consumerism. The author is not entirely against it, but he is advocating about how we can limit the consumerism from the consumer's perspective also, and from the manufacturer's perspective also, right? Question number 63. Which of the following best reflects the message of the author of the passage? While consumerism is a driving force in the modern economy, it leads to negative social and environmental impacts. Negative social? How? Yes, comparative. We compare ourselves to the next person, and if somebody is having a better product than us or the newer product than us, then inherent human nature will aspire to get this new product. That is social. Environmental, yes, we all know about it, right? Second, consumerism is a sustainable and environmentally friendly practice that efficiently uses natural resources. Limited consumerism. We cannot entirely forego the consumerism. We need newer products with the changing times. Consumerism has led to significant improvement in product quality over the years? No. The companies are deliberately keeping their quality low so that when they come up with a new product, the consumers buy that product. So it is not contributing towards product improvement in product quality. Third, last statement, increased consumerism is a means to boost the global economy and improve social status. It is correct, but this is not the message of the author. The statement is correct. Increased consumerism is a means to boost the global economy, right? Social status, social prestige. People are buying for the sake of their social prestige, the fake idea of their being social, right? So the statement is correct, but this is not the message that the author is trying to convey, right? So only option A is correct. Slight difference, but in one passage you won't find both the questions. Crux of the passage or what the author is trying to convey. Largely they both will result to the same answer. The approach is same, but crux of the passage might be something else. A slight difference between what the author is trying to convey. Okay? Most of the times, or in almost every scenario, you won't get these two questions. What is the crux of the passage, or what is the message that the author is trying to convey in one and the same question. Okay. Question number 64. Most logical and rational inference. Consumerism inherently leads to the production of higher quality. Incorrect. We have read it in the passage that quality degrades. The modern economic system successfully integrated the ethical and moral purchasing. Incorrect. The unchecked nature of consumerism as it currently exists poses a significant challenge to achieving sustainable development. Seems to be correct. consumerism has no significant social impact. No, it has a significant social impact, and its effects are limited to economic and no, it does have social impact. So only option C for question number 64. Understood? This was easy. Okay. Gandhi's passage is difficult. No, that was very easy. Right. Okay, no issues. Keep this article with you. It will help you in your ethics paper to quote Gandhi. It will help you in essay paper when you find that place where you can quote Gandhi. Okay? Because this passage is not just for the reading comprehension part. It contains much more elements than the reading comprehension. It will help you at other places also. Keep this passage with you, right? And whenever you feel free and whenever you have time with you, try to read a little bit about this, what Akhil Bilgrami has said about Gandhi. Though the book is very old, the essay that we are talking about is some 20 or 18, 20 years old. But he has been continuously writing about Gandhi. You can go through it, right? Can we get to the questions directly? The passage is interesting, right? They might even come up with this question to compare the Gandhi and this thing, Immanuel Kant and John Stuart Mill. Immanuel Kant, John Stuart Mill, universal principles. Gandhiji and morality. Those are the universal principles that Immanuel Kant and John Stuart Mill were talking about. Gandhiji said, no, they are inherent, they are individual, conscience based, right? So we can even compare and contrast these two philosophies whenever we find that appropriate time and occurrence, if we have to justify the approach of Gandhi is more better than Immanuel Kant or Kant is more better than Gandhi. We need to balance our answers. So go through this passage, it's interesting. Okay. Question number 71. What is the most logical and crucial message conveyed by the passage? Gandhi's approach to morality as interpreted by Akhil Bilgrami emphasizes acting on one's conscience. Correct. Gandhiji, much like Immanuel Kant, this statement in itself gets incorrect here only, है ना? Because he is not alike to Immanuel Kant or John Stuart Mill, right? Because Immanuel Kant and John Stuart Mill believed in the universal principles. Gandhiji said कि morality should be guided by conscience. There might not be any universal principle for it. Statement C, Gandhi's philosophy advocates for the importance of moral judgments. No, he goes against moral judgments. Gandhiji says we should not judge anybody for their actions based on moral foundations, right? It is conscience based. It is individual. That is what Akhil Bilgrami said about Gandhiji, how he used to think. Statement 4, Gandhiji's moral philosophy encourages the creation of general principles. No. So only statement A is correct, right? Right. Third statement says Gandhiji's philosophy advocates for the importance of moral judgments and criticism in guiding individual actions and societal norms. Gandhiji opposed it. According to the essay written by Akhil Bilgrami, right? Read here. Gandhiji, however, denies, okay. Gandhiji, however, denies the assumed connection between moral senses based on individual conscience, and moral judgment. If I am going to judge you for your actions based on my moral conscience, Immanuel Kant, we judge what is right and wrong. Those are the universal principles. John Stuart Mill, we judge you based on the universal principles. Gandhiji says, no, we should not judge some other person based on the universal principles, because morality is conscienced and self and individualistic. Yes, Gandhiji is against the moral judgment. And what he advances, what here advances means proposes. I advance you my greetings. I propose. I extend a hand of gratitude towards you. That is what this is, word conveys here, the moral judgment, and advances the alternative bold proposal. What he says, when one chooses for oneself, one sets an example to everyone. Right? This is Gandhiji says, when one chooses for oneself, one sets the example for everyone else. So far, he has been of the opinion that whatever that I am going to choose would be morally correct, conscience based, individualistic. But see, there is also believing in oneself, yes. You see, Gandhiji is a phenomena. He in itself is a literature. Every now and then we come across different views of the present day writers, what they have found, what they have analyzed about Gandhiji based on the writings or the things that he did in his times. So accepting one statement as the whole and sole complete truth might not be the right idea. Gandhiji in himself was a great encyclopedia of literature. And present day writers, thinkers, journalists every now and then come across few pieces of writings or might be some video clips of that time or those, and they interpret what Gandhiji could have been thinking or what was his ideas were at that time. You know? So we cannot deny whether he was right or wrong, but we have to answer these questions based on the passage, and the passage is about how Akhil Bilgrami interpreted Gandhiji's morality stand. Passage seems a bit difficult, but yes, that is easy to comprehend. Go through this line also. Okay, right. Let me this is here only, right? The Immanuel Kant and John Stuart Mill said guiding principle for this, for morality. What is this form of morality? Violence is implied if moral judgments fail to universalize, because morality is when one chooses for oneself, one chooses for everyone. Gandhiji opposed it. What Gandhiji said, opposed it and advanced an alternative bold proposal. When one chooses for oneself, one sets an example for everyone. Yes. So this is what Akhil Bilgrami understood about Gandhi, right? Can we move next? So we have done question number 71 now. What is the most logical assumption that can be made from the passage? Universal moral principles are more effective? We cannot say. Somebody might agree more for the Immanuel Kant, someone else, the other person might agree more for the Gandhi's approach of morality. Na? So, statement A is incorrect. Moral judgments and criticisms are essential tools for achieving interpersonal peace and harmony? No, we have read that statement, that advances. What it says? The principle-based morality assumes causal connections between moral judgment and moral criticism, and therefore violence is implied if moral judgments fail to universalize. Okay? So this statement is incorrect. Option C, when one chooses for oneself, one must ensure that the choice aligns with what is universally accepted as moral. Need not so. We need to set the example. है ना? Option D, Gandhi's approach to morality could potentially reduce the tendency towards moralizing. Moralizing, universalistic principle. What is these principles? Are the epitome of truth, or these are the only considered things that are correct? But Gandhiji says, right, universal principles, setting the standards. What are the standards? You know? Right. So only option D is correct. Consider the following inferences. Moral actions should stem from individual conscience and the act of setting personal examples. Correct. Gandhi proposes an alternative to the principle-based morality, and that emphasizes on moral judgments. Correct. Now, just understand. Gandhi proposes an alternative to principle-based morality. Alternative to principle-based morality. Right? So far, so good. A principle-based morality emphasizes on universal moral judgments. Kant and Mill. So far, this statement is correct. Now, if I do this, Gandhi proposes an alternative to principle-based morality and emphasizes on universal moral judgments, then this statement would be incorrect, because now the emphasis will lead to Gandhi. Now it is the incorrect statement, that principle-based morality. Correct? Principle-based morality is the most effective way to address ethical dilemmas? Need not be so. Conscience-based individualistic moral stands and setting the examples might also lead to the right judgments. Gandhiji supports the idea that moral judgments and criticisms are the primary means to achieve peace and security in society. Incorrect. It leads to conflicts and judgments. What are the exact words that they have mentioned? Violence is implied if moral judgments fail to universalize. Right? So only option 1 and 2 are correct. Question number 73, option C is the correct answer. Right? We done with all the questions now? Right? Thank you. So until next time, read, revise, practice for the CSAT. Start reading those open pages, the additional leaflets that we get on weekends. Na? It will give you a certain approach to read topics apart from your curriculum. Might not be always there, but it will also give you the creativity to express yourself more clearly. Learn the art of being. That is what. Book reviews are also there, like movie reviews are also there, food reviews are also there, restaurant reviews are also there. Open ideas. Some XYZ normal reader might have contributed towards that page and they published it. ranging from education, economics, investment, biology, upbringing, creative writing, learn from there, right? ठीक है, चलो, thank you.